Alright. Hey, Santa. Vince, CJ, Ragnar, Celine. How's it going? Uh, yep, new JRPG. This is not Valkyrie profile, thank God. I did, Vince. I actually just before I started streaming. So thank you for that. This is not Valkyrie profile 2, thank God. What gift? Game for a future request. Let me just update the timers and queue. Started on the 3rd of the 7th. Alright, it looks like it is up to date. Alright. Hey, Vacuum. You beat the MSQ? Nice. Have you done the optional dungeons yet? Not that they're really optional, but you know. The other level 100 dungeons. Yeah, the, Ghost Town dungeon is very, lol, you're a black mage, get fucked. That's basically how I would describe that dungeon. It's not difficult, but if you're a black mage, you're going to have a shit time in that dungeon. Playing Thronefall. I don't know what that is. I don't think Vaughn is in this game. No. Vice is in this game, though. How's it going, Marlo? You feel like this is a game everyone should play. I've played a bit of this game, so I never finished this game, but I got a reasonable ways into it before it just started crashing and it was unplayable. Um, and I quite enjoyed it, but I can say right now, this game absolutely isn't for everyone. I think anyone who is into like PS1, PS2 era RPGs would definitely have a good time with this one. But I would absolutely not recommend this to people who only play action games. Because it is slow. It is definitely slow. It is definitely slow. How's it going, Calvin? Chances this game crashes? Well, okay, so as far as I know, it doesn't have the issues that it used to have. So I tried to emulate this game a long time ago, way, way, way before I started streaming. And I reached a point where it just kept crashing randomly in battles, and I was like, no, okay, I'm just not going to play this game anymore. And that's why I stopped playing it, because I was quite enjoying the game. Hopefully that isn't a thing anymore. How's it going, Blaze? Yeah, I mean, it's very, very, very slow paced, is what I'm getting at, and some people just simply don't like that. Apparently, the Dreamcast version is even more slow, though, because the random encounter rate is way higher or something. Hey, Fox. Valkyrie Profile didn't even come close to surviving. It is. a distinct downgrade from Valkyrie Profile 1, like by a lot. Hey, Julian. Well, Valkyrie Profile is the first, and Valkyrie Profile 2 is the second. I mean, 2 also has a subtitle, but it's called Valkyrie Profile 2 Silmeria, I believe. I don't know if there's one in between those. Maybe there is. Dolphin just had an update. I mean, when I tried to emulate this back, like in the day, so to speak, it was one of the first GameCube games I ever tried to emulate. It was years ago, and that was so many versions earlier in Dolphin that I'm sure whatever was causing the issues is no longer there. Because I have been told, it has no issues anymore. Hey, Freeware, it is indeed. Valkyrie Profile Plume on the DS. Pretend it's Final Fantasy Tactics. I didn't know that was a Valkyrie Profile Tactics game. Is it good? Like, it's not that I dislike the story or premise for Valkyrie Profile. I just don't want to have to follow a guide 100% of the way. But Valkyrie Profile 2 downgrades basically every single gameplay mechanic and then adds more please buy our guide mechanics on top of that. Like in VP1, you could get away with just like being told who to send back on what year so you can actually get good characters and whatnot. But yeah, VP2 adds so many more. And it adds a lot of grind just because they can, I guess. I don't know why they have question in quotation marks. Like, what is he actually gonna do to her? Valkyria Chronicles, I played 1 and 4, and they're really good. I played 1 as a request, and I enjoyed it a lot, so I just bought 4 for myself. My only irk is the evasion mechanic, because it just adds, in a game that has very little in the way of RNG, it adds this huge layer of RNG, but only in the later stages, and for no reason. It's just like, haha, I can't die this turn anymore. Never played them, so you might try them. Well, I haven't played 2 or 3. Apparently 2 and 3 are a bit different to 1 and 2, to 1. And 4 is going back to being like 1. I would say 4, like from a gameplay perspective, 4 is definitely better than 1. Because it just hones it, it polishes it up, and it adds more units. But man, it is so much more anime cringe than 1. Like, okay, 1 is pretty anime cringe, but 4 amps that up 3 times over. Jesus. The cringe is deep. Still very fun, though, and I would highly recommend playing it, but, yeah. The cringe is pretty deep. Yeah, that is definitely a thing, Ragnar. I didn't think it was too bad, because I guess the point is that you aren't meant to be able to just like perfectly see everything and know off the bat. You need to, to some degree, you need to cautiously proceed and react. But some maps have got like, you know, invisible enemies that only pop out at the last moment, and if you don't know they're there, then you just get fucked and you gotta try again. There's a bit of that, but there's actually very, very little of that I found, so it didn't really bother me. Who would dare attack a vessel of the Imperial Armada? This fucking guy. This guy is basically Argath. What I don't get is, why is the Admiral of the Imperial Armada on one alone on one small ship to hunt someone down? Why wouldn't they have someone else do this? And if it's the Admiral himself, why wouldn't they like why wouldn't he have anyone else with him? Why is he alone? With just a bunch of like grunts. Yeah, pretty much. We're the good guys, because we're cheerful, and even though we're actually pirates, you know, we're like happy and laughing while we're doing it and having fun, and that's why we're doing it. We just don't like to think about the fact that we're robbing and killing people. I may be a terrible person, but I'm having fun while I'm doing it, and I've got upbeat music, and that means I'm a likable good guy. Is Vice better than Vaughn? I mean, that's a low bar. As far as I know, Vice is a likable main character. Also, Valkyria Chronicles 1 has both Ica and Vice as playable characters. And they're both pretty OP, especially Vice. Yeah, they have pretty good passives. And they both have evade, so they're automatically good. Because evade is just broken. It's a bad mechanic. Evade is actually a very bad mechanic. So it means that you can just like charge them into the enemy, and they won't die on most turns. For those who don't know, I guess, in Valkyria Chronicles, evade is just a passive that some classes have, and it's just a chance on when being attacked for them to just duck. They'll just like drop down to the ground and take massively, massively reduced damage. So even if you hit them with explosives, if evade procs, they won't take damage, and all the bullets will automatically miss because they just move out of the way, and it's pure RNG. In the start of the game, in the middle of the game, it doesn't really happen much, if at all, but in the end game, all of the scouts have it. Well, not all, but many of the scouts have it, and most of the enemy scouts have it, and it just becomes this huge RNG mess in certain maps, where it's just like, I need to go through here, and I just have to use additional turns to keep trying to attack this guy because he keeps getting evade proc. But anyway, your guys don't all have it, but these two do! Yeah, it takes additional turns is the point. And in a game where you get ranked on speed and the amount of turns that you use, that's bad. I have missed twice in a row many times, but I think we've already discussed this, Ragnar. Bad RNG and bad mechanics just simply don't happen to you. You see, you're so good at video games that bad mechanics just literally don't exist for you. I think, as well, Fox, in War of the Lions, all of the recruitable characters, like the optional recruitable characters that are from other games, so like, you know, Vaughn, and you can get, it's not Lednar, it's someone, I think it's the Tactics A2 guy or something. But yeah, like Balthier and Al Cid and all of that stuff. I think all of those characters are pretty busted. Cutlass Fury! Miss! Accuracy memes coming in hot. Oh, whoops. I forgot that you put in all... This is like Dragon Quest turn order. You put in all your actions and then turn order is determined randomly. Between you and your enemies. Hey Doris, what happened to VP2? It got thrown into the dumpster where it belongs. Oh wow, the accuracy, he's missed. He's missed twice now.
We won! We won!
Valkyrie Profile 2 is a straight up downgrade in every single way except graphically to Valkyrie Profile 1. And even graphically, you could argue otherwise, because Valkyrie Profile 1 it looked really good and was very well animated, and the sprite work was quite good. So, you know, that one's more of a taste thing. It did look good for a PS2 game, though. Dad! That's right, he's not just a scumbag, his father is also a scumbag.
Let's go!
Runs in the family, I guess. Sacred Crystal. Yep, like father, like son. Do you get anything for, like, completing the map, like in Star Ocean 3? Like in I think it's Star Ocean 3, where if you, like, complete the map, fully reveal every tile on the map, you get an item. And, like, some of them are actually kind of good. Alfonso. He's pogging. And Aika is unimpressed.
dispose of them.
I don't remember if this game has got any, like, actually voiced scenes, or if it's just random words like that. It seems to be quite a lot of damage variance on your basic attacks. I guess they can, like, block attacks or something. I'm not sure. ATB? No, there's no ATB. It's Dragon Quest turn order. Miss.
Take this. We won! We won!
It's round based. You put in all of your inputs and they put in all of their inputs, and it randomly determines the turn order. There it is. Sakri was learned. I think that's the heal. Yep. 500 HP. Can also be used outside of battle. 2 SP. SP... What does SP2 mean? It costs 1 MP. And I don't know what SP is. I think SP is... in battle... That's the thing that charges up when you do stuff and lets you do special attacks. Sakri Crystal 2. I also don't know if that means I've got 2, or if that means... Oops. If that means I've got 2, or if that means I... got 2 out of that chest. I think it means I got 2 out of that chest, because I have 3 now. Man, they came in here with 0 supplies. Attacking an Imperial airship. They came in here with 0 supplies. Damn. Well, that didn't even hit the other dude that the giant blade beam flew through. Oh wow, we got counterattacks. Yeah, so I think that meter at the top, that 4 out of 8, I think that's the SP. Miss! Man. I need to get an MP3 of the Mario Party Miss, so I can make it a channel point redemption. He sucks. Little bit of accuracy memes. I don't recall this game being, like, particularly difficult, though. Like, to the point of... oh, you missed an attack, you game over now, lol. Like, it's not fucking Baldur's Gate, you know? It may have accuracy memes, but I mean, maybe I'm just misremembering, but I don't recall actually, like, struggling because of it. Now, if you'll excuse me... This guy does not have a lot of staff on this ship, huh? The only time I really care about accuracy memes is if it's like to the actual detriment of the game, as in, you know, you missed, then now you automatically lose, like XCOM. Like, you missed, and now because you missed, you get one shot on your next turn. Game over. Permadeath. You can hear this emote. Me too. I get the same thing when I see it. Fucking Mario Kart. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. I was like, why is that Admiral, like, one, alone, but two, in this tiny little boat? Like, why doesn't he have, like, this huge... Holy shit, man! Vice, you suck! You actually suck, Vice. You've missed more than you've hit now. But anyway, why doesn't the Admiral have his... like, have a huge battleship? Or a fleet? I mean, why is he even handling this mission? I mean, he is, actually. He's just a part of a he introduces himself as part of a very influential family. And that's why he is an admiral, I'm assuming. This is GameCube, yep. This is indeed GameCube. So I've only got 2 more casts of Sacri. Might be a little bit sparing with that last one. I do have a couple Sacri crystals. 50 gold! Wow, I'm loaded! So yeah, random encounters... The real reason why this game is long is random encounters are frequent and very slow. And that's why... That's like usually the biggest criticism this game gets. Is that random encounters take a long, long time. And... yeah, random encounters take a long time, and they are pretty common. And some people, that's it. They're not playing because of that. And I get that. It's not enough to make me just not play a game, usually.
That wasn't so bad.
But I totally understand why someone would be uninterested because of that. Combat doesn't help? I mean, I don't mind the combat. It's pretty simple, but I do enjoy it. This is the re-release, yeah. The re-release apparently has a lower encounter rate. Yeah, apparently the original version has an even higher encounter rate. Yeah, I'm sure you're going to enjoy that. I mean, there's probably, like, cheats or something. Honestly, there's probably cheats for this one, too. A lot of games, a lot of GameCube games have actually got cheats that are already, like, listed in Dolphin. Like, when I played Tales of Symphonia, there was a bunch of preloaded cheats that I could enable. Preparations to dispose of a traitor. Oh no. What? He really likes fixing his hair, huh? Antonio! Oh wow. Wait, who'd requested Phantasy Star 2 for him, Fox? What the fuck? My personal war beast. Man, this game really, like... I feel like this game is like basically Grandia, like another Grandia game. Just a different setting. Trample the pests and make their death as painful as possible. Pyre. I'm guessing Pyre hits everything. Summons a burst of flames, damaging all enemies on screen. Yep. Oh, it takes that gauge. Wait, so does it take MP as well? I guess we'll find out.
Moons, give me strength.
I mean, it did pretty decent damage. Critical hit, wow, what a dick. Cutlass Fury. So I think Focus just raises the meter. Yeah, by like more than she would have by attacking, maybe? Jesus, the damage. No, don't counterattack him.
Moons, give me strength.
Vaughn 2.0. Didn't this game come out before FF12? What year was FF12? Because this was like 2002 or something, wasn't it? Miss! 2003. But you got a counterattack, so it's cool. I'm just half expecting him to go like V-slash.
Here goes.
Yeah, that hits really hard. Yeah, so you've got MP and you've got SP. And SP is like FP in Mario Party. Not Mario Party, fucking Paper Mario. Oops. What button did I just press? Oh, right, you can change the color of the weapon to be a different element, I believe. I don't know... I don't know what the benefit of this is. But anyway. This game have summons? I'm not sure. So basically, you've got your MP. Everyone's got their MP. That behaves like normal MP. But you also have the SP, which is used to cast things like their special attacks. And Magic also seems to use SP as well as MP. Outside of battle, it only takes MP. But in battle, it takes SP as well. So you can't just like spam all your ultimate attacks all the time. And you can have characters like build up SP for one other character to be able to dump it. which is pretty neat. No, don't counterattack him. Holy shit, stop using Thunder and Fury on him. It hits really hard. Oh, wait, she doesn't have, I mean, she usually goes before him, so let's go with, Focus, and you can use a Sakura Crystal.
Let's try this.
Yeah, the Rhino does not like Vice. I didn't want him to get counterattacked. Yeah, you know, you might be right. It might be the red sword that's doing it.
That wasn't so bad.
I think rhinos and bulls are similar enough, right? That I'm sure rhinos are pissed off by red things. Wait, why did Vice get 2 levels? Gee, Bill. Rhinos are just always pissed off? Maybe. Apparently they instinctively put out fires. Oh. Hippos are scary. Hippos are terrifying. Do not allow trust. No trust. A war hippo? I think the real reason why they have horses and not, you know, bulls or bears or anything else that would be much more scary to deal with is, their tameability, trainability, and the fact that horses are actually good pack beasts. They're good at carrying things. Like, take an elephant, for example. An elephant, I mean, besides many of the other factors why you wouldn't want an elephant, elephants are not actually very good at carrying things on their back. Because their back is only really strong enough to support their own weight. Even something light, like a person, is really bad for an elephant to have on its back. And the same goes for a lot of animals. Like a dog, even if you got like a dog that was large enough for a person to ride on feasibly, they're just their physiology is not really that of being able to carry things. Yeah, camels are also pretty good for it. But they are not fast like horses. Man, imagine waking up to this. The albatross. Well, the blue rogues are always here to help people, except for the people that we rob and murder, because we're pirates. But you know, the people that we aren't robbing and murdering, we're here to help them. Fina. Yeah, that's right. Hang on a second. That's a great name! Hang on a second, let me Google something. Skies of Arcadia. Who developed it? Overworks. It's just that this game reminds me a lot of Grandia, and I was curious if there was any connection. I don't think there is though. I don't think there's any connection at all. It's just that it really reminds me of Grandia. Fiona? I guess the fact that her name is Fina, but just spelt differently to Grandia's Fina, really adds to that. That's a great name. Does Dine hate Barrett? Probably. If there's a character named Barrett in this game, Dine probably wants to kill him. They're really emphasizing the whole, no, we're good pirates, we're not evil pirates. We only rob people with guns. Oh, I have to actually hold the button down. Genuine Robin Hoods, yep. Well, although he said, we rob from the rich and keep the gold for ourselves. And also help people. He had a very odd way of saying it. Pirate Isle. Stingy Robin Hoods, yep, that's the way. We sky pirating. That's right, you get random encounters too. You do. But these are ship battles. Actually, no, these aren't ship battles yet. There's 2 battle systems, but these are actual random encounters. So, like, there are ship battles where you, like, have to fight against other ships using your ship's cannons and stuff like that. Oh shit, I still need to heal. I didn't get healed after that. Accuracy beams, though. That actually hit kind of hard, too. Man, how many attacks do they get? Hey, Delvin, how's it going? I kind of need to heal, but I don't have any. I guess I'm using a Sacred Crystal then.
Let's try this.
Where's Samaria? In the dumpster where it belongs. It was not a good one. Hey, Takata, how's it going? Man, these things are brutal. Actually kind of fucking me up. I guess they're weak to red, though. I don't know, like, what changing the color of your weapon does. I think it's just, like, the actual element, and different enemies have got different weaknesses. I don't remember how that mechanic works. Yeah, the Zubat's actually kind of fucking me up. She got +5, quick. Hang on, I probably got enough to Sakri again. There we go. I guess my Steam just like... Wow, that was like 2 steps. Anyway, my Steam must have disconnected and reconnected or something, because I just saw like 6 people start playing a game at the same time. Also, we've got Loopers and Maracas. Oh, really? That mod actually sounds interesting. Because I don't think Dolphin has like a turbo function, right? Dude, chill, they do so much damage. How much MP does he have?
Here goes.
I don't know what the purple name means either. You've never seen a boomerang? They can do. So, if you throw them at the right angle into wind, it'll come back around to you. It takes quite a bit of technique.
Here goes.
Poke. Man, those things are tanky as hell. I guess I meant to hit them with magic or something.
That was a tough fight.
Have I ever thrown a boomerang? Yeah, I've thrown one many times. When I was a kid, it was just a common toy, I guess. So she doesn't have any super moves. Moonberries 1, berries needed 1. Alpha Storm. I don't know what moonberries are. Yeah, if you hit something with a boomerang, it's not coming back. I'm sorry. But yeah, they do actually come back if you have the technique right, anyway. Is that Pirate Isle down there? Or is that just... no, that's just water. I'm going to one of these islands. Miss! Can I, like, get back... wow, another miss! Can I, like, get back on the ship and buy supplies? Because I've got basically nothing left in the tank. And another miss! Thank you for the counterattacks, though. Give me the counterattacks. Whoops, all counterattacks. Whoops, all misses. She even sounds like Fina. And Fina has a move in Grandia 1 where she says, "Here goes!" Just like that. And then she starts throwing knives everywhere. Hey, Sakri, there we go. nice. I'm guessing this is where I'm going. What is this thing, though? Oh, it's a boat. Pirate Isle. Yo-yos are a superior weapon to boomerangs. I would say both of them are pretty bad weapons. But I guess, like, technically speaking, a boomerang that had a blade on it or something could deal a lot of damage. But, like, you could also just throw a knife, right? You could also just throw a knife. A boomerang is way, way, way harder, especially considering how, like, a boomerang flies on the wind, essentially. Its accuracy is going to be dependent on the wind. And they don't work if there is no wind. So, you know. It's a pretty temperamental weapon. You could also just throw a knife, or an axe, or something. Yo-yos were designed as weapons originally? That's getting desperate, I feel. I find that kind of hard to believe, but I feel like that's also getting desperate to disguise something as a weapon. Sorry, to disguise something as a toy or something like that that could be used as a weapon, you know? Shoe knife, yes. Throw a shoe at someone. A shoe with a knife on it. I've always been a fan of the whole floating island concept. I thought a Chris knife was like a ritual thing, more than an actual weapon. Like, you could use it as an actual weapon, it's still a knife. But I thought it was its intended purposes for ritual purposes.
I'm in danger.
Sock full of nickels, pretty reliable. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely gonna mess someone up. If you smack someone with a big ball of metal, it's probably going to deal some serious damage. Like, realistically, a lot of things... Oh, I see, it's just for both. How's it going, Deathlight? Thank you for the raid. How's the Alan Wake? Yeah, like, a lot of weapons, a lot of things could easily be a weapon in a pinch, like functionally could be a weapon. Like, I mean, a perfect example is actually scythes, which are so commonly used in anime shit. Scythes are actually functionally a pretty bad weapon. Yeah, you could kill someone with it. You could absolutely fuck someone up with a scythe. That doesn't make it a good weapon, though. Like, a board with a nail in it is... You could fuck someone up with one of those. It doesn't really make it a good weapon, either. What makes something a good weapon is usually, in its design, they're weighted... They're weighted better, they're more durable, they're typically a little bit more flexible. They can be used for an extended period without just exhausting yourself. Like a sledgehammer is another example. A sledgehammer, you would absolutely fuck someone up with a sledgehammer. But they are heavy as hell. They're a tool. They're weighted to be used as a tool, even. They're just simply not meant to be used as a weapon. You couldn't use that for a long, drawn-out fight. Because they're just too heavy. They're too heavy and too cumbersome, and they're weighted... They're not weighted... Like, the weight distribution isn't that of a weapon. Whereas a sword, usually they're balanced so that they fit comfortably in your hand, and the weight is kind of to your advantage. Lead pipes? Hell yeah. Is a blitzball a good weapon? Have you ever been hit in the face by like a football or a soccer ball or anything like that? Because I can tell you that I have been, and it was not very nice. I've seen many times where people have been smacked in the face by some kind of sports ball and it's broken their nose or fucked them up somehow. It's not nice. Would I pick one as a weapon if I was going into a fight? Probably not. But, you know, you could absolutely fuck someone. You could fuck someone with a tree branch. But at the end of the day, the things that make a weapon a good functional weapon are typically things like durability, weight distribution, how easily you can use it for a long period of time, that kind of thing. Because, like, if you take a scythe, because they are kind of a prime example, they're not designed to be your weapons. If they hit anything armored, it's going to break. And if you made the blade heavier and more reinforced, it's going to be heavy. The handle is just a wooden stick. It's meant to cut grass. It's not meant to be like hitting things with force. It's meant to cut grass. They're flimsy. And if you reinforce it to be heavier and stronger, then they are too heavy to be a functional weapon. They're also just unwieldy, and they aren't really designed to do anything other than cut grass. In the stomach. That's unpleasant. I've been hit in the head a couple times with soccer balls. Because, I mean, I used to play soccer when I was a kid. And I can say it's not very pleasant. Unless you like, headbutt it at the right angle, it's pretty unpleasant to have one of those balls come into contact with any part of your head. And if it hits you in the gut, that's pretty unpleasant too. Like, if you're not hitting it with your chest, like right on the front, in the middle, it's pretty unpleasant. And it takes a little bit of practice, I guess, and a little bit of coordination that I didn't have at first when I was a kid. Yeah. What did you rate into? The viability of sports balls as weapons. That's what you rated into. How's the Alan Wake going? I remember when I was in primary school, when we were playing baseball in PE. Actually, no, we're playing cricket. We're playing cricket. Something similar happened when playing baseball, but this particular instance. Anyway, we're playing cricket, and one of the kids in the class that actually like plays sports ball outside of school was bowling, and some girl who has never played any sports ball in her life was batting, and yeah, he bowled it pretty fast. She got hit in the face, and it broke her nose and both of her front teeth. There was a lot of blood. For those who don't know, a cricket ball is solid. A cricket ball is very hard. There is no give. So she basically just got hit in the face with a heavy, solid sphere, and it fucked her up. Shove some razor blades into a soccer ball? Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but then how are you gonna, like, reliably throw it or kick it, right? You've seen people die playing cricket? I've never seen someone die playing cricket. I've definitely seen people get nailed pretty good, though. Like, they throw those balls very fast, and they have a lot of weight in them. And they are not soft. Like, you hit someone with one of those, it's going to fucking hurt. I've never actually been hit by a cricket ball at speed. But I can tell you right now, it's not gonna feel good. Like, at least with, like, a football or something, it's not going to be pleasant, but they are still, like, they have a lot of give. They're still somewhat soft. You're probably not gonna break a bone getting hit by one. Yeah, it'd be like getting hit by a baseball. Cricket balls are a bit heavier than baseballs, I think. But, you know, baseballs are pretty solid. There is a little bit of padding on the ball, but not very much at all. Not enough for it to stop it from breaking a bone if it hits you. Actually, let's see. Cricket ball, weight, and basics. Materials are used. Leather cork, string, whatever. Apparently different types of cricket balls. It's not a standardized... Oh, it is standardized between different types. They are about 160 grams. Apparently the balls they use in women's cricket are slightly lighter, and for junior cricket also slightly lighter. How much does a baseball weigh? I imagine it would be pretty similar. They actually weigh almost the same. A baseball apparently weighs about... It's like slightly lighter. About 150 grams. There you go. You can dodge a ball, you can dodge a wrench. Probably. I can say I would not want to be hit by a cricket ball or a baseball, though. Neither of them are going to be pretty pleasant. No, I've seen Dodgeball. It's an alright movie, I guess. Hey, Helico. Haven't seen me around for a bit. How have I been? I've been okay, I guess. I'm alive. And that's the pinnacle of existence, right? Hey, Ultraplanks, how's it going? Saving complete. It does save pretty fast. I mean, you could always use save states, I guess. Buying fireworks. I have never purchased fireworks before. I don't even know the legality of fireworks in the country or in the state that I'm in. I do know, though, that I've definitely been to many, like, parties at home that have had fireworks. Whether or not they were legal or not is another thing. Look at this shady motherfucker. You know, I want to go talk to Dad first. It's pretty, I mean, everyone likes fireworks, I guess, but, yeah, I've seen, you know, many big parties that have had fireworks. Hey, Grievo. All of the Skies of Arcadia fans coming out. Put aside, it got dumpstered. It went into the dumpster where it belongs. Great game, but the battle speed. Yeah, that seems to be the common complaint. The battle speed is very, very slow. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that sound means, but okay.
Huh? Uh-uh.
She could also like the danger that she would pose to the crew though isn't her really. If she was being hunted down by the Imperial army, I would imagine that's the real danger. By harboring her, he's basically baiting the Imperial army to attack their home. And that's the danger. I don't know why he would have to kill her though. Like he could easily just say, "Okay, well, you didn't share information, so you're out. Like we'll just drop you off somewhere else. You're on your own."
Thank you so much. Yay!
Don't be late for dinner. Man, I thought the appeal of being a pirate was the freedom. These dudes have to, like, freaking show up to dinner on time. Captain Daddy. I'm sure there are many who would be happy to call him Daddy. Personally, that always kind of weirded me out. Two treasure chests containing emergency supplies. Go and find them. Wow, thanks. Did I get anything this sale on Steam? Nah, I didn't get anything. I've got too many games in my backlog to be picking up new stuff. This is Legends. This is Legends. I got literally all games. I did get gifted a game, yeah. Although it is for a future request, I did indeed get gifted a game. The, like, I did see a handful of games on my wish list went on sale for a decent amount, and I was kind of tempted to pick up one or two, but I've just got too many games on my backlog, so I'm like, nah, I'm not going to pick them up. I wouldn't get around to playing them for, like, a year, and at that point, I might as well just not buy them. They'll still be there when I want to play them, when I'm ready to play them in the future, and I can buy them then. The Vagrant. I'll take a look. Hang on a second. But Armored Core? Armored Core 6? I mean, it looks alright from what I've seen. There seems to be a lot of camera memes. The Vagrant. OTK Games. Female protagonist, action, 2D RPG adventure. So it's like a 2D side-scroller action platformer thing? Wow, with some serious booba. That's screenshot number 12, god damn. That's some booba. So is it like a Metroidvania, or is it just an action platformer thing? Pretty intense booba. Yeah, I thought it sounded familiar. That would be why it sounds familiar if he played it. Magic droplet. You don't think you'll play it? I see. The joy of buying a game. I think I get what you mean there. Like, you get a certain... there is a certain feeling to actually, like, purchasing a game. I mean, for me, it's more like purchasing a game and opening it and, you know, putting it in the disk drive for the first time. But obviously you don't get all of that with the You don't get all of that if you're buying a digital copy of a game. But I don't know. There's a certain feeling that I get when I purchase a game and launch it up for the first time. Nice distraction, yeah. Eternal Edge. That sounds pretty edgy. Got the Blaze Blue collection. I had a lot of fun playing Continuum Shift. Eternal Edge. Casual action adventure RPG following Cross, an age-old warrior. An age-old like a really old dude, okay, is trying to wake his lost wife from an eternal slumber. Only together can they defeat the Skeleton King. Wow. It looks very, Zelda-ish, actually. Similar to games you've played, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring. Really now? I'm assuming that there's enough moonberries for everyone to learn all of their moves. I'm guessing. Less than $1? I mean, hey man, if you get a couple of hours of enjoyment out of a game that cost you less than $1, I think that's a pretty good deal. Like if you get to have fun with a game, even for just a couple of hours, for less than $1, I think that's a pretty good deal. Hey Naro, how's it going? You know what's really nice about this game, though? It doesn't have a mute protagonist. So all spells cost 1 MP, but they also take SP, which is used for special attacks as well. Mute protagonist has its own charm. I don't like mute protagonist. The only time that I like having a mute protagonist, and this is not really having a mute protagonist, is in games where, like say Elder Scrolls, open world games, either WRPGs or CRPGs, where you have a lot of dialogue options, and you are choosing what they say, rather than them just being there and nodding, and having someone else speak on their behalf. I think it's kind of silly to have a silent protagonist, unless it's done very, very well, to the point of it actually making sense that they're silent. Because usually what happens is, you'll have a silent protagonist, but someone else will just talk for them. So they'll address the main character when they're speaking to them, but then someone else will respond. But it's not, even though that's really, really strange, it's not treated, they just kind of pretend that isn't strange, and they just walk around it, you know? They don't talk about the elephant in the room. I don't mind having voiced dialogue in Fallout 4, but I don't mean voiced versus non-voiced. I mean having dialogue or not. And so that's why, like, it doesn't really count in, like, a CRPG, because you do have dialogue, it's just that you're picking it all. And you don't get to, like, you see the gist of what they're saying, rather than, like, the full fleshed out thing. Especially in JRPGs. where like usually the main character is not usually, but often the main character is mute, but the main character is almost always a fully like it is a developed character with his own personality and all of that kind of stuff. You aren't actually like role playing a character. He is a preset character, and he essentially has fixed reactions to everything. It's just that someone else is a mouthpiece for him because he won't talk, and that's just stupid. Like at that point, a you have a preset character. You aren't like customizing this character or filling in the blanks or something. Like they have dialogue. It's just that someone else is saying it for them. It's like some pretty serious mental gymnastics. Originally, the mute protagonist thing was meant to be for role-playing purposes in very early JRPGs, right? Because you could just fill it in however you wanted in your head. But that doesn't work anymore. Like, it hasn't worked for a long time. And I'm glad that more and more developers are moving away from it. Oh, that's how magic learning... Hang on, let me read this again. You get experience in a type of magic depending on what color you assign to your weapon. So if you want to learn a specific color of magic, you should change the color of your weapon to that color. Changing the color of your weapon also influences the elemental damage that you do, though, right? So, like, if you change your weapon to red, which I'm assuming is fire, and you attack something that's weak to fire, you will deal more damage, right? Granny. Having an actually mute protagonist, though, like for plot reasons, like who for plot reasons cannot speak, can be interesting, though, if it's done well. Like Drakengard, for example, the main character, not that it's like a great example, I suppose, but the main character was actually mute. And it's like, that hurdle of being unable to speak is actually a plot point. He can't speak to people, so he can't really communicate. And that kind of thing can actually be quite interesting, but it's very, very, very rare that that's actually used. Usually, if a character is mute, it's purely for memes and, well, that's the way that we used to do it, so we better do it still, because otherwise, that's not keeping up with tradition. Wait, this entire house where he lives with his family has one bed? I know, hang on, there is more beds, never mind. I thought that was just a wall here. I was gonna say, goddamn, like, His entire family sleeps in a single bed together? That's a little bit weird, isn't it? Kids sleep on the floor, do they? Moonberry, nice. But yeah, like, you can definitely do things with mute protagonists, but I'm not talking about, like, where a plot point is that, like, the character being mute or not speaking actually makes sense, right? I mean, specifically in a game where the character is meant to be speaking, but they don't actually speak. They have literally no dialogue, and everyone just pretends that they do have dialogue. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Dragon Quest, where the character isn't treated as if he's mute, and it isn't a plot point that he's mute. It's just that he has no dialogue, and everyone either talks on his behalf or whatever. Yeah, SMT, another one. The character has no dialogue, and everyone pretends they don't. Like, you'll walk up and they'll be like, "Hey man, what happened out there?" And then it'll turn to the character and they won't say anything. And then the person they're talking to will be like, "Oh wow, the town blew up, you say? Amazing." Because they have to very, very awkwardly work around the fact that the main character has no dialogue. So everyone else has to say their lines for them. And that is just fucking stupid. Like, why? There is no reason to do it like that. I know Dragon Quest does it. Congratulations. Dragon Quest is not the only JRPG. It's just... no. Yeah, like, that is a lot of why it's still a thing, I think, is just, it's tradition! And it's like, dude, it's a stupid tradition, though. I'm not actually sure what I'm meant to be doing out here, by the way. I'm just kind of walking around randomly. Alright, look for 3 kids. Looking for 3 kids. Wow, I actually really thought there would be one down there. I wonder if they can be in buildings. I feel like usually they don't allow going into buildings. Oh, the Pow was the dog, okay. No buildings allowed, exactly. Usually they don't, because like loading zones interrupt it. So 3 kids and the dog. Yeah, Breath of Fire does. Lots of games do. Like it's not like you know some are worse or better than others in that regard. It's usually just the same thing. Dragon Quest does it, Breath of Fire does it, SMT does it. Like lots of games do it. It's a very very common thing. Oh, I guess this is where I was meant to be going. Um, Usually what happens is the character can't speak, so other characters speak on their behalf, or they'll gesture as if they were speaking, and then the person they're talking to will repeat what they said, so you know what they actually said. Like, if it's just, there's not really very many ways you can go about it, that's just kind of how it is. And it's awkward. It is what it is. There's no real reason to do it that way, but it's so prevalent in Japanese games because that's just how they did it at first. So, you know, it's Japan. Japan struggles to do things that aren't tradition. It rarely, like, ruins the enjoyment of a game or something like that. It just seems silly to me, because if you're going to have a pre-made character anyway that already has their own personality and effectively has a dialogue, just give them that dialogue. Like, they were self-aware about it in Digital Devil Saga, where the main character is mute, but one character in particular always speaks on his behalf. They make a joke about it, because it's like, why does the leader never speak? Why do I always speak on behalf of the leader? And then they kind of just gloss over that, you know, cut away.
Huh?
The Imperials are attacking. Nope. It was actually a moonstone. Those aren't laser beams. Is she just like waiting outside his window? Hey, get up, kid. We're going on adventures. Purple Moonstone. Why doesn't she come along? Have fun, kids. Have a good one, Helico. Good luck at work. There are no kids here. Only old boomers. Whoops, old boomers. Hey, there's a chest. So I can get into that pen then. I tried pressing A on that gate, but I guess I wasn't at the right angle. 3 Sacri crystals, nice. Pickled turnips. Are pickled turnips a good source of vitamin C? Is that a thing? Hey, Godly Cat Mom. The differences? I mean, I actually don't know the differences. Most of the games that were on Dreamcast that got ported to, like, GameCube or PlayStation, I only played the ported version, so I don't actually know the differences most of the time. I'm guessing I go from in here? Because there's like a little, like, dock thing up the top, but this is where the boats are. I'm assuming they've got a little mini boat that I can take, a little dinghy or something. So I got that one. He said that there was 2 chests hidden around. Yeah, that's right. Well, apparently the mini-games on the memory card thing wasn't released in all non-Japanese versions. So, you just didn't have those at all. But apparently that meant that some items were unobtainable, which is pretty wild. I'm guessing this is the item shop? Yep, Aaron the item merchant. Hey, Susie. Turnips? Yeah, I think turnips are fairly popular in Asia. You can get turnips here. I wouldn't say they're popular, but you can get turnips here. But turnips and radishes are pretty like pickled turnips and radishes I think are fairly common in general. Like, I like pickled radish myself. Curia crystal. All adverse except for unconscious, so that's the remedies. Let's buy a couple of these. And a couple of these. So you can buy ethers at least. The magic droplets are not cheap, but you can buy them. Pickled daikon radish is actually really nice. Pirate Cutlass, plus 13, plus 11. I kind of want both of those things, but I can't afford both of them. Because I bought those items. I guess I could probably like buy one and then sell their old equipment. What is this? Increases the wearer's will? I don't know what will does. I'm guessing it's probably magic defense. Improves defense. Unless, like, yeah, so we got at D, we or Y, ma, hi, do, and ku. So Q, U is quick, which I'm assuming is your speed stat. I don't know what most of these are, though, other than I'm guessing that we've got physical attack and physical defense. Probably magical attack and magical defense. I don't know what high or do is, though. Yeah, I don't know. I think in some cases, games just want to use things like names for stats other than what is standard. But personally, I don't really care. Like, as long as it's recognizable or explained, I don't care what stats are called. Call them stat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for all I care. Just tell me what they do. That's all I care about. Do is dodge. Oh, evasion. Oh, hit. High would be hit, right? Accuracy, evasion, and speed. So it'll be physical attack, physical defense, magical attack, magical defense, accuracy, evasion, speed. Is wisdom your magical attack or your magical defense? A game like this, Thronefall. I have no idea. Tower defense, strategy, city builder, minimalist. I really like tower defenses, actually. I really like tower defenses. Back in the day when I played Warcraft 3, my most my favorite custom games were actually mostly tower defenses. I would have to actually like look at some gameplay of it to see how interested I am. But yeah, believe it or not, I actually really like tower defenses. Balloons TD and all that. Element TD? Yeah, dude. I played so much Element TD. I played a lot of Element TD. It's actually its own standalone game on Steam now, but it's like 20 bucks or something. I'm like, I don't really want to pay 20 bucks for a game that's normally free. Kunitsugami? I have no idea what that is. Magic defense. Okay, so it is. So wisdom is your, or will is your willpower is your magic attack. Okay, well that's good to know then. So physical attack, physical defense, magical attack, magical defense, accuracy, dodge, speed. I'm guessing speed is just the influence, because like the turn order is slightly random, much like in Dragon Quest. Turn order is determined by speed, but it's like determined by speed plus or minus something, like some percentage. So sometimes the fastest character won't actually go first. And yeah, I don't know how much it influences it. Tower defense hack and slash. What, like dungeon defenders? Okay, I do want those. So yeah, there is a magic attack. Magic attack ring. Leather Crescent. She can learn Poo as well. Dungeon Defenders is a game that came out years ago now. It's pretty fun. It's like it's a it's an RPG, but you have a few different characters, and basically enemies spawn in waves around the map, and each character can build like towers or traps and stuff like that that the enemies will get hurt by. But you also have like their own weapon and skills and whatnot that you can fight enemies with. So it's a mix of tower defense and action combat. It was actually really fun. I really, really liked Dungeon Defenders. But when they started releasing DLC, the numbers started getting really, really big. So it kind of turned from tower defense strategy mattering to just being a big numbers game. It was still fun,
I'm in
but
danger.
it kind of leaned away because the numbers got so big. It leaned away from strategy, but it was still pretty fun. Hey, how's it going? You were playing what's it called, Might and Magic today, weren't you? Oh, Wizardry. My bad. Wizardry. Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. I have never played a Wizardry game. But how's it going, Eve? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're playing Dreamcast games that were ported to GameCube. It's a game. So I tried playing this game way back in the day, but it kept crashing. So here we are again. Apparently, it doesn't have the issues anymore, which I am glad for. I'm trying to turn the camera, but it doesn't want to. There we go. Oh, really? I mean, how are you enjoying it so far? Where's the save point? I know it's around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Oh, yeah? I mean, I've seen a bit of Wizardry. Like, I've watched a bit through a few streamers that like their old school RPGs. It's funny because I actually quite enjoy watching people play like super old school RPGs. But I rarely like actually playing them myself. Really like to watch, don't like to play. Oh wait, this is not how I get in. Wait, how do I actually get over to the island? I'm guessing they've got a dinghy around here somewhere. Oh, really? Interesting. I'm guessing you don't just, like, die and respawn like in a Souls game, though. Oh, there was just a shortcut up here. Huh. So that ladder would lead to that other treasure chest for sure. How to get back there, I don't know. I'm guessing I can just, like, climb down, like, get behind those boxes or something. A big incident? What was the incident? I feel so slow walking around. I wish I had a sprint button. Oh, I see that chest up there. I wonder how I get back there. Oops, wrong button. Four Vorpal bunnies, 5 coyotes, 6 capybaras? I don't know what that is. And they all attacked you. Wow. That sounds rough. Is that just like you walked into the wrong area at the wrong time and got boned by it? Giant mole rat thing. Oh, I see. Oh, like a capybara. Okay. I thought it was like a fantasy creature, and I was like, I don't know what that is. The funny thing is, like, real-life capybaras are very, peaceable creatures. They may be a little bit grumpy or temperamental, but, they usually kind of get along with most things. Although, speaking of capybaras, there's a capybara mount that they added in FF14 with the new expansion, and I want to get it. I haven't got around to getting it just yet, but I want it. Yeah, here it is. The dinghy's up here. I thought it might be. Shrine Island. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty common in older RPGs in general to have, like, potentially really bad random encounters. Wait, where is the Shrine Island? It looked like a tower or something. Pirate Island. That was where the start was. It's kind of hard to... Oops. It's kind of hard to see. Because you can't, like, do a free look kind of thing. You can actually look up and down, though. Interesting. And side to side. Oh, really? That sucks. It's in the last zone, right? It's the special fate from the last zone. I'm assuming you have to do it twice to get it. Like the, what's it called? Like the ones in the previous expansions. You had to do it twice to get the mount, or 3 times or something.
That was easy.
That was easy. Alright, what do we get from these? So where was the Shrine Island? They could see it from their base, and it didn't look like it was very far away, but I'm not seeing a little... Like, they were sitting up here, and it looked like it crashed into a little, like a tiny island with a tower. It's not, like, in here, is it? No, that's actually a wall. I guess it's just further away than it looked. I know that there is, also a, like, chipmunk costume that you can get from the Fates. And I haven't done any special Fates yet. I did a bit of fake grinding to get the last half of a level for Paladin, so I've got my tank at 100 finally. But that's it. I've got no special fates. I am actually in a very, like, the biggest hunt Discord, though, and they also, you know, announce fates and stuff like that, so... Oh, wait. Oh, I should have actually checked how much her thing costs. Doesn't matter.
That was fun.
Man, having that level of RNG for even your random encounters is pretty nuts, though. I don't know if I can get on board with that. Like, I think the fact that, like, modern games, for a very long time, actually, for a very long time, games have been doing, like, preset encounters. Like, it's random which one you'll get, but, like, you know, you won't have the chance of getting 10 brutal enemies from the area in one battle, or, like, 2 weak enemies. It'll just be, like, preset formations, and I think that's definitely a better way to handle it. Here it is. Man, the loading distance is pretty, the draw distance is pretty short. Alright, so, Alpha Storm! Run! And it's gone. I wonder if Alpha Storm hits everyone or just one. Alpha Storm spins a boomerang, summoning a vortex of flames to strike all enemies in a line.
Back off! Alpha Storm!
Back off!
That was fun.
That was fun. Rank up. Crystalli was learned. I vaguely remember doing this. I remember bits and pieces of when I played this game, like, ages ago now. It would have been like 10 years ago, if not more than that. That I played... Actually, yeah, it would have probably would have been more than that. Anyway, that I tried to emulate this originally. And I got bits... I can remember bits and pieces, but not a lot. I really like the, like, feel and style of this game, though. I definitely agree that random encounters are too slow. Like, animations take a very long time to do. But it's whatever. Like, it's an old game. I kind of expect that kind of thing in it. But it's just kind of got the same feel that Grandia has, that, like, super light-hearted, focuses adventure more than some super grim story about saving the world or some bullshit. Obviously, it always devolves into saving the world. But I don't know, I kind of enjoy that, more of the, like, lower stakes that just trying to have fun, and it turns into something else. The ship battles, easy but super long. I had done some ship battles, but I don't really remember how long they were. In a game like this is where I wish the system had turbo, like, you know, like most emulators, how you can just make the game run at like 5 times speed. I believe Dolphin doesn't have that functionality. And that's where I wish I had it. But hey, what can you do, I guess? That's right, this is the water temple. You gotta like raise and lower the water, don't you? How often do you actually do those ship battles though? It's not that common, right? Use the doors as drains. How much you have to grind? I couldn't say. I don't... Like, I know that when I was originally playing it, I did no grinding. I just fought whatever was in the way. So I don't really count a game as needing to grind, unless I have to actually dedicate time to grinding. So if you need to do more than just fight whatever you encounter along the way, then I wouldn't consider a game to be grindy. And I know I didn't do that. But I also didn't get that far into the game. For all I know, it could turn into a grind fest at the end. But I haven't heard people complain about that, so I'm inclined to say it probably isn't super grindy. But who knows? Who knows? Oh, actually not who knows. Anyone who's beaten the game would probably be able to answer that. They don't seem to like electricity much.
That was fun.
That was fun. Rank up. Cristalli. Why did he rank up second there? They were both had electric weapons this entire time. So I wonder why it took him longer to rank up. Maybe it goes by who gets the killing blow. Ah, okay. Yeah, so, someone mentioned that earlier. I am curious about that mod. If I was to, install said mod, would I be able to continue with the same save file? Or would I need to have been running that from the start? Oh, what did that do? I'm lowering the entire thing? That doesn't seem like something I want to do. Oh, nice. How difficult would it be for me to install said patch? Is it something that I activate within the emulator, or is it something that I like patch into the ISO itself? I guess I just go back inside now. Oh, okay, sounds good enough. Nice mod to have. Yeah, I can see myself probably wanting that as I get later into the game. Hey, what the? That's activating now. Like, at the moment, I don't mind at all, but I can imagine this is a fairly long game, right? I mean, granted, a lot of the length is because of the random encounter rate, but I imagine as I'm getting later into the game, I'm probably going to be a bit tired of random encounters. I usually get that way with longer JRPGs. Nice miss. Nice miss. Back off. Miss. How's it going, Knight? 0. I guess they're immune to that, huh? You have to kill him with accuracy memes. Miss. I think these things are kind of like metal slimes, the loopers. I think they're kind of like metal slimes.
That was fun.
That was fun. Yeah, missing that many times was fun. Yeah, 0 is just the number equivalent of miss.
Here goes.
Miss. Nice. Counterattack. Bonk. Nice. 2 counterattack kills. He didn't even get a chance to miss. He was too busy counterattack killing. And getting outsped. 11 EXP, 1 magic EXP, 210 gold. So I think those things just give a lot of money. I think they're like money versions of metal slimes. They have high evasion and they have a decent chance to flee, but they give you a pretty good amount of money by killing them. You heard bonk? I don't know how much bonking there is in this game. I'm pretty sure the third character that you recruit, not including Fina, the old pirate guy, I think he uses a bonky weapon, right? He uses like hand attachment things like Barrett. Except they're not guns, they're like claws and balls and hammers and stuff. Hey Misty and Grampy. No missing, only critical attacks. It's either or, like it's you can only use attacks like beatdown where it's like a 50% chance to hit, but it always crits if it hits. It's a miss or it's a crit. No in between. They got a weakness to counterattack, they do, yeah. Garuda. Oh shit. Okay, I think they're resistant to electric. I'm doing alright, you know, I'm alive. That's the pinnacle of existence. So... Oh, I see. So when you look at their thing, their portrait on the enemy list, they have a color. So this one is purple, so he's electric. So I guess if I hit him with electric, he's going to be resistant to that. And these ones are blue. So I'm guessing if I hit them with blue, they would be resistant to that. But that would mean that they're weak to... I'm guessing it's like a rock, paper, scissors kind of wheel for the elements. Like water, weak to electric, probably. If I were to guess. Like Jade Cocoon? I've never played Jade Cocoon. I did play Jade Cocoon 2 though. Honestly, Jade Cocoon 2 was a pretty cool game. Wow, that messed him up real good. My gripe with Jade Cocoon 2 was that you reach what you think is the end of the game, and then it's like, no, now you have to redo all of the dungeons in their condensed form. And it's like, dude, why would you do that? But I actually quite had fun with like party compositions and all of that kind of thing. Like, that is a surprisingly deep game when it comes to strategy. That being said, it's pretty unbalanced, but it's still like has a surprising amount of depth, and I enjoyed it for that. You could do some pretty wacky like death ball moves, but then you can pull out some surprising strats to be able to fully counter it too. And I thought I was untouchable until I started doing the challenge battles, and they specifically had setups to counter Death Ball.
Here goes.
Miss. Miss! Ow. I need someone to find the MP3 of Mario Party Miss.
Here goes.
Do I want to heal? Yeah, I guess I might as well heal. Alright, what does Crystalli do? Single enemy in ice. Wait, so purple is ice, not electric, I guess? Yeah! Wow, we didn't miss! Good job, Vice. So those things give a pretty good amount of money. Compared to normal enemies, they get a pretty good amount of money.
Back off. Alpha Storm.
I hope you like Alpha Storm, by the way, because we're going to be seeing a lot of Alpha Storm. Because it is cheap. It's cheap, it does fire damage. It hits pretty hard, and it's AoE. Alpha Storm! Man, the encounter rate actually is really high, isn't it? This is reduced encounter rate, by the way. The original version of this game had a higher encounter rate than this. Miss! I don't know what it means when it says, like, when their name has got purple. Wait, why are normal enemies running? Is it because I'm higher level than them? Miss!
Back off. Alpha Storm.
Yeah, oh wow, that didn't actually one-shot. Apparently, the original release has an even higher encounter rate.
Here goes.
I can't unhear it, because Ica sounds kind of similar to Fina from Grandia. But Fina in Grandia also has a skill where it's a rando hurl, I believe, where she yells, "Here goes!" and then jumps into the air and starts throwing knives everywhere like a psychopath. Anyway, I can't unhear it now, because their voices are similar and they both have a move where they say, "Here goes." Also, holy shit, that was insanely dangerous. That's nuts. What he did just then, I mean, that's nuts. There was a chest out here as well, so... I don't mind though, it's pretty chill. I can put in the inputs and I don't have to like mash through text or something. I can just put in the inputs and then sit back and read chat, and I really don't mind. It does get kind of annoying after a while in games sometimes, when it's super duper slow. But as long as it isn't like also really hard, like if I can basically just cruise through it, it just gives me a chance to sit back and read chat, and I don't mind that. 69. So is there like a basic elemental strengths and weaknesses chart? Like, is it just rock, paper, scissors? Or is it like opposite elements, like some games do, you know, fire is weak to ice, but ice is also weak to fire? Wow, just napping. All day napping.
That wasn't so bad.
Moonberry! Nice. Oops. I keep pressing Y to open the menu. Y is free look. So, super moves! Berries needed 1, so what does this one learn? Counter-Strike! Vice takes a defensive stance, countering all enemy physical attacks for a full turn. Only takes 1 SP. Wow, that's actually really good. So if you knew that they were going to... If there was a bunch of enemies and you knew they were going to attack him, that would probably actually be really good. And what about you? What's your next one? Creates an anti-magic shell around all allies for 1 turn. Blocks allies' magic 2. I think I might just hold on to that berry though. I'm assuming there's going to be enough moonberries for everyone to learn all of their skills, but I don't know how easy it is to get all of them, or if you can just farm them or something like that. So I don't want to be... I want to be at least a little bit stingy with them for now. Also, I don't know if I need to activate all of these lamp things, so I guess I'm just doing it for now, just in case.
Moons, give me strength.
Will this kill him? It will. Damn. One-shot all of them.
We did it!
Crystals was learned. So, okay, they need to get down there to get that moonstone there. And Ika's like, I can't swim, we should just lower the water level. But considering that Vice suggested that they swim, I'm assuming that Vice can swim. Why can't he just swim down there and get it? It's like a few meters down. I could do that. And I can't even swim that well. Actually, no, I suppose I can actually swim fairly well, but still. I don't think that's much of a feat to be able to swim a few meters down. Run! God damn it. Oh, it defended. Wow, it didn't even one-shot it. Nice. Counterattack kill. That's what I'm talking about. You think Super Robot Wars might get flushed? I'm gonna need... actually, no, I think I might have already got it. Is it GBA, wasn't it? Yep, I've got it there. It's a TRPG, isn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game.
That was easy.
Whoa, what's going on with his knife there? I did finish it, yeah. I quite enjoyed it. As far as I remember, I enjoyed it anyway.
Here goes.
I played it years ago. It wasn't even that old when I played it, actually. A friend of mine recommended it to me. Mostly for the sake of it. I mean, you could always change it if you think it's going to get flushed. I don't really like playing games that the requester thinks is going to get flushed. Like, it's not like, you have to pick something immediately, you know? That's why placeholders exist. So you can get your position in the queue without immediately picking a game. Damn, that's a lot of enemies. Not Sakri. Irie.
Here goes.
They do not like electric.
Moons, give me strength.
Oh, it didn't actually one-shot those ones. Interesting. I think there's a few here who have played Langrisser. I'm gonna have to get that sorted out as well. Because I've not actually got an emulator for that system. I think there is a remaster, but I don't have the remaster version.
Is it over already?
Level up! I don't know why he's ahead on experience. Wow, they drop moonberries. Okay, so some enemies drop moonberries. Noted. Sakras crystal. I'm guessing Sakras is like the better version of Sakri. I know I have a game, so, a long time ago now, a game that's similar to Langrisser was requested and purchased for me, but the person who requested it changed their request to something else, so I didn't end up playing it. I've still got it there and I haven't touched it. I think it's similar to Langrisser anyway. Let me just, what was it called? Symphony of War, which I think is meant to be similar to Langrisser. I think. I have not played it. I've still got it there, but I haven't played it because the person who requested it originally changed their request.
Here goes. Back off. Alpha Storm.
Oh, it didn't even hit the ads.
Take this.
Don't you kill her. Don't you do it. You know what?
Here goes.
Back off! Alpha Star!
But yeah, I'm gonna have to actually get that one sorted out and ready to play, since it is not currently ready to play. Miss. Hey, why didn't that thing attack me? That's weird. Maybe it was defending, that's why I took reduced damage. So it didn't attack.
Did it!
You get a lot of stat gains, especially HP when you level up, huh? The gains are pretty big. Okay, damn it, keep doing that. I'm guessing I'm gonna get a boss in here or something. Damn, it's already freaking nearly coffee time. You know, it's actually one of the few things that I do like about Fire Emblem is the nature of their rock, paper, scissors system. It's simple, but it's enough to make you question whether you want to send one person this way or that way, and who you want to have attack who, and that kind of thing. Without just doing it via accuracy memes. Too bad that's kind of where the praise begins and ends. They're moving! Package delivery, your dildo has arrived. Alright, what do we got? We got Sentinel, and that's it. I thought that rock would be a separate thing. So Sentinel, it seems to be neutral element, I guess. It's gray, so I guess it's not weak to anything.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a pretty hefty counterattack, huh? So I wonder if everything just has a chance to counterattack. Cutlass Fury.
Cutlass Fury.
I wonder if focus gives you like I don't really understand how the magic experience works. I'm guessing it's like by action or something though. So I wonder if, like, if they get, say, one magic experience by attacking with an element, do they get anything by using focus? Ah, don't focus first, you ass. That was wasted. You fool.
Cutlass Fury!
I wonder what target surge does.
Here goes!
Star Ocean 2 Remake, Xenoblade 3, and Front Mission 2 Remake. I've not played Front Mission 2. I wouldn't mind playing Star Ocean 2 Remake, though. Like, I enjoyed Star Ocean 2. I don't think, like, many people seem to think it's, like, literally the best thing to ever happen to fucking PS1 RPGs. And I like it, but I don't like it that much. But, like, I am kind of interested in the remake because, you know, it's a fun time.
Cutlass Fury!
You enjoyed it? Yeah. Most people that I've seen play it seem to enjoy it. Yeah, I think he's holding it like a tonfa thing, but it's just kind of unwieldy and impractical for a sword to be wielded like that. I'm assuming that it is not a double-edged blade, though. If he's holding it like that, I'm assuming it is not double-edged.
Alpha Star!
Hey, Spooky. I did indeed.
Is it over already?
Yeah, having branching paths in a big game is not common in a PS1 RPG, I feel. Moonberry, nice. Not common in a PS1 RPG. And I think they did that pretty well, especially because, you know, there are other characters you can recruit and stuff like that. I could definitely see why people like it. Like, it's the favorite PS1 game. I totally understand that. I just don't think it's like, you know, the god of video games or something, like some people seem to treat it. It's not my favorite Star Ocean game, but I did enjoy it a lot. I think he was going for cool factor more than practicality, but like, you could feasibly use it like that, especially if you were mostly using it defensively. He does actually sometimes attack with it, though. That's a good question, Doris. It's because of World of Warcraft. That's why. Super cool secret handshake, hell yeah! Received Raw Moonstone. That guy's got one hell of a chin. Oh, there's the Imperials. They're here for the girl. Damn, he estimated 1.5 leagues at just at a glance? I suppose you're right. That's his job for a reason. It is indeed coffee time. Burn the village and kill them all, leave their bodies to rot in the sun. That's pretty dark. Oh yeah, I got some more moonberries too. So moonberries you can get as drops as well, it seems. This takes 2. Summons the power of lightning to rain down upon all the enemies on the screen. 14 SP. I don't even have 14 SP. My limit is 10. So I guess you raise your SP cap at some point. Delta shield, what is this? Causes the very ground around her to explode, damaging all enemies on screen. 8 SP. Looks like a villain from, like the villain from Lost Odyssey, Gongara, or whatever his name is. Me, Gongara. Alright, I am gonna go get my coffee, I guess. I was hoping there'd be some music, but no, apparently we've got ambient wind. .wav. I'll be right back. Don't have too much fun without me? Alrighty. Oh, it's got like a screensaver effect, where if you leave it idle, the screen goes dark so it doesn't burn the image in. It's kind of funny, that was so common of a thing for a very specific time period with those old plasma screens that would get really hot and burn the image into them. I don't know if it's really an issue for literally any other type of screen, but it certainly was for those ones. OLEDs have that issue? Oh, I see. I mean, I don't... My knowledge of the technical side of what makes what work, how, with monitors and all that, basically any of that tech related to computers, I don't know shit. But, yeah, I remember it being a big issue with those old plasma screens, because they would get really hot. And it was like, everything had it. Everything had it. Even just like watching a movie, if it had something that was too stationary, you would see it linger on the screen. Really? That's pretty funny.
Moons, give me strength.
Ha! That was easy.
That was easy. Was it though? Oh, the ships are gone. I guess they've already destroyed the entire place, huh? Yeah, I can't say I've ever just like left a TV on all night and had it happen to me, but I have noticed it. Yeah, they kind of fucked this place up. I have noticed it in some older things, like in a game that had like a persistent interface piece or something like that. And you would see, like, even after you turn it off, you would see the outline of it, you know? Oh no, Ben, the lookout. Hey, Japan hobbyist. Has it aged okay? I mean, it seems to have. It's been enjoyable so far. It's one of those things where, like, I feel like if you are into, like, old, you know, late 90s, early 2000s RPGs, PS1 era, PS2 era RPGs, you probably have a great time with it. The combat is slow. That's the usual criticism. The combat is quite slow. The animations are long, and turns take quite a while. That doesn't really bother me, but that does bother some people. And if that is something that would bother you, then you probably wouldn't have a good time with it. But I think otherwise, you probably would. Oh no, the albatross! Good thing we weren't here, huh? Too bad we didn't take Fina with us. I don't remember if I'm using an upscaler right now. Hang on a second. Let me just double check. Oops. Enhancements? Yeah, I am using 2 times. Let's bump that up. You can see the change. Textures suddenly getting smoother. Nah, not 4K. I just bumped it up to 1080p. New Mario and Luigi game? I did not know they were making a new Mario and Luigi game, but that's neat. Mario and Luigi was pretty fun, but there was definitely like the end sucked. The boss, the final boss sucked ass, but it was still fun. Like I like what they were doing with it. Like they really wanted to make it, even though it's turn-based, they wanted to make it very engaging with lots of timed inputs and like puzzly mechanics and stuff like that. I do really appreciate what they did. They took it a step further than Paper Mario, and it's way too much for my boomer hand-eye coordination. But you know, yeah, it's still pretty neat. I do like timed inputs for attacks, but there is a point of it getting a little bit excessive. When you have to like sit there for like 30 seconds doing, you know, combinations of A, B, X, and Y in different orders depending on who's on screen and who's doing what, and you have like less than half a second to react to who is doing, to which input you're doing, then it's a little bit excessive for me. Yeah, Mario RPG and Paper Mario did a pretty good balance of making it engaging through timed inputs without making those timed inputs like too excessive and reaction based. It was more getting used to the timings, but the timings were going to be more or less the same each time. Rather than being like randomly reacting to bullshit, you are more just like practicing specific timings. And like in Paper Mario, and I guess also Mario RPG, it was there was defensive timings as well, and those varied. Those varied depending on the enemy. But you weren't like you know, figuring out what button you'd be pressing to defend. You would just be figuring out the timing for defending and then getting good at it. Also, how's it going, Soler? Not that there's anything wrong with like random input reaction type things. I just prefer the Paper Mario style of consistent consistent inputs rather than random reaction inputs. I wonder if it matters at all what you say in any of these decisions. Like, is there like a hidden score of how much people like you or something? The Serpent. There's Gongaga. Supreme Commander. I remember playing that game briefly. Superstar Saga is better for that. Yeah, I don't mind the actions taking a long time or something. It's more that, like, some of the actions are practice timing, but then some of the actions are very much just, like, random reaction type things. Like, some of them are like, okay, you know, each of the four characters has got a different button assignment, and you have to press the button assignment as they are doing each of their hits, but their hits are in random order, and you only get to see who is hitting right before they hit. So you have to just, like, press the buttons quickly at increasing pace, as they are appearing on screen. You can't do any wrong, and you can't be slow. You still have to time it right, and it's like, cool, but that's kind of excessive for just, like, a fucking normal attack. Like, that's just too much random input reaction for my tastes. Not that there is anything wrong with that design, but I think it's excessive for, like, normal attacks. If something's gonna be fast, I'd rather it be consistent. If it's gonna be random, I'd rather it be slower. Pow pow. Hey, the dog survived. We got that going for us. Galaxy Commander Ian. Maybe that is his full title. I don't know what that sound means. I guess that's like, you said the good thing. Happy sound. We ain't kicking no dogs here. Man, with the upscaler, it actually does look quite good. Like, the 3D models actually do look quite good. Landmass due north of here. Well, it's not just children that are there. The women are still there as well. All of the men were taken, but the women are still there. I'm sure they're going to have... I'm sure at least some of the women are, like, competent at being able to build and repair. Even though it seems that they, like, from what I've seen, they are mostly delegated to, like, looking after everyone, cleaning and cooking and stuff like that. I'm sure some of them, because they would be tending to the crops and probably doing general maintenance because all the men are away doing pirate stuff. I'm sure they're not doomed. Except they, you know, their crops got kind of fucked up in the attack as well. So who knows how they're going to get more food. Did I actually heal up? Looks like I did, yeah. Huh.
That was easy.
I think I can change their element at this point. Alright, so I've got to go north. Shrine Island, Pirate Island. I think she just said we're going north. Deadbeat dad? I don't think he's a deadbeat dad. Rather than resisting, he opted to be taken captive along with all of the other men and probably get executed, but they're banking on you saving them. And Fino.
Moons, give me strength.
I didn't even check if the shops were still there. Hopefully it doesn't matter. That's not an island. That's a space station. It's actually a turtle. It's a giant sky whale. Hey, combo. Yep, that's it. My ass is quite literally a giant whale. It's a bit misshapen. It's an arc whale. I just sit on a whale at all times. It's hard to find a house that's big enough to actually fit an entire whale, to be honest. $10,000 Cutlass Furies? I like that. What are you gonna do? 10,000 Cutlass Furies? And we got fucked up. So, do these answers, like, you have dialogue choices pretty frequently in this game. Do they ever actually matter?
Hey.
There he is. Man with an artificial arm. That's the best character right there. He was hunting the white whale. Get fucked up. Hey, AJ. I'm not sure why, but I keep getting hurt today. I like that.
Aye, aye.
I like that he got smashed in the face by a giant metal fist, and somehow they didn't, like, break his nose or something.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Why would he not explain this situation? I don't know why he would avoid explaining the situation. What's the girl doing at this point anyway? She just chilling downstairs? Sailor's Island, 40 leagues northeast from here. Yeah, Ashley Wright is a pro at moving boxes around. Except he, like, lifts them up over his head, doesn't he? Drachma.
Aye, aye.
Blue Moonstone. Alright, I either have to go through here or I'll go around. I think it would go around, yeah, this way. Pretty sure this is where we get the tutorial on these things that are around, these collectathon things.
Hi.
There it is. Aliens! It's poo-poo. I don't know what the hell that thing is, though. It's a blob chicken. It refuses to eat anything but moonfish, the extremely rare, invisible flying creatures. Wow. That's a picky diet. Fortunately, that thing is not a mascot of my party. It's just a creature in the game. Although speaking of mascots, you know what should have been a mascot, but isn't? In Atelia Iris, they have those little pig things. That should have been the mascot. Not the punies. Fuck the punies. Those little pig things from Atelia Iris, that should have been the mascot. wonder if it's worth getting a, like a guide of where the moonfish are. Just so I can, like, check when entering a town. Is there any moonfish here? It probably is worth it. Like a moonfish checklist. Poland is in this game, is it?
Huh?
Oh, I didn't even look at the flags. The blobfish? I mean, I don't remember what the blobfish looks like when it's at the appropriate depth. But I'm curious what they taste like, yeah. I mean, I don't know why they're complaining, like, sorry, I do know why they're complaining. But I don't know why they are surprised by this. It's not his problem. Like, they did some dumb shit, and then he nearly crashed because of it, because their boat crashed into his. He saved them, and he's like, well, I'm dropping you off at town, it's not my problem. Like, I gotta go and do my own thing, that's what I came here for. Like, why are they surprised by this? They ran into this one guy, and now what? They're his responsibility? Hey Ragnar, how's it going? You always wanted to play this? What's stopping you? This guy looks shady as hell. The price? I mean, you could always emulate it. Is it on Switch or something? Like, has it been ported forward, or is it something you'd have to emulate or buy an old copy? Yeah, he does. That is definitely yellow Waluigi right there. Like Toriyama? What, you think so? It actually reminds me a lot of, like, Grandia. Repair Kit 3. I don't know what that does. I guess that's, like, for ship battles. Moonfish was caught! Lawrence. I've got money. I wonder if I can, like, get up onto a roof or something. This guy looks very happy. Holy shit, he looks really happy. Spend a lot of time with your feet on the ground? I mean, yeah, but you also do spend a lot of time on ships, flying around. Like, shit, the tutorial dungeon is inside a ship because you are attacking another ship. And this has air battles where you fight other ships with your ship. Would you prefer that they had wings and they're flying around? The locations are pretty much entirely floating islands in the sky as well. I would Struggle to believe that any version of Code Veronica is good. Harpoon cannon. I don't know if you do any actual, like, ground, like, dungeons that are on the ground. So far, I've only dealt with either ships or floating islands. She looks pretty happy as well. Talk about various things. Whoa. So Curia is just better. Oh no, that's... Right, that's your... Ethers. Oh no, your ethers, your, remedies. Yeah, I don't know why everything's in the sky. They haven't talked about that yet. That guy really likes being on the ground, huh? What the hell? Pinta, that is a chunky kid with that belly jiggle. Damn, this dude's just like flexing all the time. Kong Man. Hook hand. Sky cutlass. No boomerang. Sailor uniform. Mystic dress. Alright, I better buy some more armor because, I didn't in the previous town. I upgraded my weapons last, so I'll upgrade my armor this time. Whoa, 2. Thank you. That's magic defense. Now it's attack. Oh, I do want that. Now, what are they currently wearing? He's very happy. Look at how happy he is. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Equipment. So he's using Sky Seer goggles. Improves hit by 5. And she's wearing Flash Ribbon, which increases quick by 2. Which is not very much, actually. Those are pretty bad. Accuracy, 5% accuracy. I'm assuming the accuracy is, like, just base whatever. So I think Vice has base 90 accuracy, and Ica has base 110. But then enemies have got, you know, probably like minus their evasion, that kind of thing. Yeah, he's got base 90, and I guess base 80 on Hook and McGee. Guess I'll wait till he rejoins the party to, I'll wait till he rejoins the party to spend the rest of my money. More decks? Well, thankfully, we aren't playing D&D. So there is, no shitty accuracy systems to deal with. It does have its own accuracy memes, but they seem pretty minor. Please send warriors to help us fight against the evil. Note in a bottle. Yeah. I can't say I'm a fan of LOL 50% accuracy is considered good, i.e. D&D. Alright, how do I reach? I can hear you, but I can't see you. I'm trapped behind glass. Maybe I'm meant to be up there, where that girl is. Moon fishing. I like that the towns are pretty condensed, or at least this town is pretty condensed. It's not like, you know, something that's very common in PS2 RPGs compared to PS1 RPGs. So PS1 RPGs in towns tend to be very condensed. They're pretty dense. There's a lot of things in a small area. And it makes it feel, I don't know, well, dense, I guess, and I like that. But then you get, in PS2 RPGs, pretty stark contrast. I guess they wanted to show off that, wow, we can make things big now, because we've got disk space. So there's a lot of huge, sprawling towns that are kind of just empty, and I've never been a fan of that. I don't like that. You get towns like fucking Luca and all of the towns in Suikoden 5, for example, where it's a huge town with kind of just nothing in it. And I will take a densely packed town over a huge, sprawling, empty town every single time. That dude likes being on the ground too much. FF14 does towns well. I would say most of the towns in FF14 are done fairly well. Well, the cities. The towns, not as much. Some of the towns are alright too. The cities, they do pretty well. Like, they make them feel pretty, like, you know, lived in. There's lots of NPCs around just doing their thing, even if you can't talk to them. And, I think they do a reasonably good job of that. I think most MMOs do it fine. And it's mostly, specifically, like, what I'm talking about is pretty specific to kind of PS1 era versus PS2 era. So, like, on the SNES, it was a bit different as well, but they were still pretty dense. It's something that I find is pretty contained to the PS2 generation RPGs. They wanted to show that they could do big things now, but they hadn't actually fleshed them out, so they were just big and empty. Undercity. I really like Undercity. Ironforge is still probably my favorite city, but both of them are actually quite similar. Although, actually, you know what? No, Darnassus is probably my favorite, but it's not a very useful city to use, so... Who uses Darnassus, right? Oh shit. Hello. Yeah, unless you're a mage, like, on my mage, I would always just set my hearth to Darnassus, because I just liked that city. But if you're not a mage, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get anywhere from there. Yeah, like, everything after the PS2 era, and basically everything on PC, never really had this problem, but PS2 definitely had a lot of it. It was very, 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 kind of just in your face when I played Suikoden 5. Like, it's not like every location was like that, but pretty much all the cities in Suikoden 5 were like this, especially like the capital, right? It's just so huge, but it's just a bunch of like plain empty buildings. There's nothing happening in the town, but it takes ages to walk around. There's nothing there. It's just a big town. And then you compare it to like Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross was actually really good for it. Now, Chrono Cross is far from my favorite PS1 RPG, but man, the towns felt vibrant and populated. There was lots of people and lots of things happening, and they were just dense. Holy shit, she's got big lips. Goddamn, man. That's some... Those lips are taking up like a quarter of your face. Steam-baked maracas. I don't think you can... Would that just be steamed? Ocean-style meat pies. Like a fish pie? FF8 was loading screens? What do you mean? FF8 had some really good towns too, actually. I think most of the Final Fantasy games have pretty good towns. 10's towns were mostly fine, it's just that some of them were stupid, like Luca. Luca was dumb. But most of the towns in 10 were pretty small. But then again, most of the towns in 10 are just a hallway. Alright, I don't talk to her too. She scares me. Booba though. FF8 had some really good towns. I think the only excessively big town was Esthar, except in Esthar it had like pockets of densely populated areas, and you were meant to like kind of teleport between them. So it was like a handful of different towns in one. But generally speaking, I think they do the towns very well. I really liked Galbadia, actually. Even though it's actually quite large, it still feels dense. But I guess they put a bit of effort into Galbadia because, like, you spend a fair amount of time there in the story. At different times, you go there and spend a good amount of time, and you have to run around the city and do things in the city, rather than just passing through. Timber as well was quite good. Actually, yeah, I think all the towns in 8 were actually pretty well done, because you end up having to do a fair bit of things in there. 9 was kind of the same. Like, the cities in Final Fantasy 9 are really good. Have to work the entire way. Man, that fucking handshake though. I think actually, you know, now that I think about it, I think of all the Final Fantasies, 9 probably, like the ones that I played anyway, 9 probably has the best cities. But 8 does have some really good ones too. 7 has some alright ones. Like, Midgard does feel pretty dense. Like, each of the areas has got a lot of shit going on, and there's lots of people to talk to that have something more than, welcome to Midgard Town Sector, whatever. Like, there's lots of little things happening that make it feel like it's lived in. But I think 9 is probably the best. Like, there is a lot going on in the major cities in 9. And even in the minor towns, there's still a lot going on. You're definitely not just passing through for the sake of it. Like, they put a lot of effort into actually fleshing out the areas and making the NPCs, you know, doing stuff and having things to say and things to find around the town to make it feel worthwhile. He's joined the party again. Joined the party and then left the party and then joined the party again. I mean, it's pretty common on PS1 games in general to have frequent load screens. I think that's part of why they try to make towns dense. Because they don't want you to have to constantly have to go between load screens for small things. The thing is, though, a lot of the time when people are playing those games, especially on stream, is they tend to just run from objective to objective and not actually, like, talk to people and soak in the scenery, so to speak. And I get that. I'm the same. But yeah, all of the Final Fantasies... All of the Final Fantasies, the PS1 Final Fantasies are kind of like that. The areas are small, they're dense, and the load, like, they are small, so, like... You know, going from left side of town to right side of town is a loading screen. That's a PS1 limitation more than anything, though. Yeah, Resident Evil's kind of got that. Lots of load screens. Pretty slow transitions, too. Hey, it's a white mage. Sleepy White Mage. The 9 remake? Yeah, I'll be curious about that. Like, I like 9 a lot. And hopefully it's actually good. Because if they give it the 7 remake treatment, I'm not interested. If they, like, retcon it so hard that the plot is that they're retconning it, and they turn it into an action game, I'm just not interested. But I mean, it doesn't take away from the fact that the original 9 still exists, and I can happily play it. I don't know. I think 7 Remake would have been a lot more fun if they ditched the shitty magic system that it has. Because like the fundamental actual hack and slash gameplay is pretty solid. It's just that it doesn't matter, like, at all. Because the only thing that matters is magic, and the magic system sucks. Unless you're on New Game Plus. New Game Plus, it's fine. But too bad if you're not on New Game Plus, you know, if you're playing the game for the first time.
Uh-huh.
The most wanted black pirates that have bounties put out on. There would be bounties on blue pirates as well, though. The people putting out the bounties are going to be the Imperials, right? And the blue pirates, yeah, they don't hunt random, like they don't rob random civilians, but they specifically target the Imperials. So there would be bounties on the blue pirates as well as the black pirates. I wonder what this guy's deal is. This Lawrence guy. I wonder if he was another way that I could have got a passport if I talked to him first. I don't talk to him first, but like said no and then talk to him, you know? Alright, so Hook Hand, it's a small upgrade for him. Do I want plus 10 attack, minus 5 hit, or do I want plus 12 attack on the weapon? I guess I'll just get the weapon for him. Let's give him blue. So blue, I guess, is water then. If purple is ice, then I guess blue is water. Follow the reef. Wait, what is that? I think it's just another random ship. You see a lot of ships flying around. I don't know if you can, like, interact with them or something. Also, we got lychees. Thorcrin. Totally not lychees. Drak was level 12! God damn, man. Jesus, he hits hard.
That was fun.
Can I, like, talk to these guys or something? It's a hot air balloon. Okay. I wonder if there's ever anything useful in interacting with these, random ships that are flying around, you know? The Blackbeard. Black Pirate Balthor's ship. Sorry, Baltor, not Balthor.
Aye, aye.
Alright, here we go. Ship battles. These are even slower than normal battles. Main cannon, standard cannon. I don't know. Oh, I see. You gotta see the flying around a lot. Like they really want to show you all of the cool animations and landscapes as you do these battles. A good game for a remake? I guess so. I don't know. I haven't played the game enough to really say. I would say it could definitely use with like some a remaster that has some nice quality of life, like just being able to skip battle animations. Why is it showing me that? I guess I can see, like, the next ones. Main cannon. Oh, actually, you could go... I feel like Druck was probably the strongest. I don't know, like, the difference between green and yellow, though. I think green is probably when they're not attacking, and yellow is probably when they are attacking. They're kind of fucking me up, though. Miss. I don't really understand the systems. Evasive action. I mean, that did reduce the damage. They seem to attack every turn, though. Yeah, fortunately, the skip cutscene button is pretty standard in games nowadays. But back in this, like back in the late 90s and early 2000s, it was not that common. It's pretty unheard of in PS1 and even uncommon in PS2 era games. And it wasn't really until later that it became standard. And still some games don't have it, which is baffling, but yeah. Build a ship simulator. How's it going, Pop? $137 EXP, 300 gold, no magic EXP. Plus, man, Ica is fast. Captain Stripe and Bomb. Waiting for your coffee to be done brewing while leveling up Pictomancer. I gotta level Pictomancer. I'm probably gonna level it not next, but after that. So at the moment, I finished leveling Paladin. Next up is probably gonna be Summoner, because I just like having Summoner. And then probably Pictomancer. I might just do all the casters. Good old Ica. I like her. Yeah! Fucking... handshake. Weird that I have to actually use them. Why is Lorelei only in Strange Journey? Almost done with White Mage. Is she only in Strange Journey? I guess so, if you're saying so. First, actually no. It says first appearance, Devil Summoner. Let's see. Stats. Strange Journey, 4 for Apocalypse, Devil Summoner, Persona Q2, Devil Survivor Overclock, Devil Survivor 2. It seems that Lorelei's in a lot of them. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I remember her being in 4, because I'm pretty sure I used her in that one. But who knows? I'll probably get both Viper and Pictomancer at least to 90 though, just so they're in line with everything else and I don't have to have 2 sets of gear for them. Although I could just not unlock Viper yet. I am curious to try it out though. So what element do I think I kind of want to level green on her. I don't know what the elements actually are. Oh, he doesn't even have any S moves. Damn. Alpha Storm. That's no Beta Storm. Don't you run for me? Run, miss. The accuracy memes are so intense that even running can miss. We really are playing D&D here. Miss.
Hey Case, how you doing?
Hey Driftwood, how's it going? Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. I'm doing alright. Just started on this one today and it's been pretty fun so far. It is one of those games that I had been meaning to get around to playing again for a very long time. So it is nice to be picking it up again. Oh, I didn't hit all of them? Really? I need to get her move that hits everyone, but it's like more expensive, so I guess that's the downside, huh? Yeah, I was playing Valkyrie Profile 2 yesterday.
Serves 'em right.
Oh, getting green and blue on these people. Wait, what? Why am I getting 2 elements on each of them? Moonberries. I did not finish it, no. It was pretty bad. And I didn't want to finish it. Let's see. Concentrates all of his energy into his metal arm and charges 1 enemy. 10 SP! Jesus, that's expensive. Focuses inward, doubling his spirit points and defending against attacks. Doubling his spirit points? So what, costs 0. I guess it's just a huge amount of SP gain for everyone. It's like focus on crack. I do want whatever this is, but it costs 14 SP, and my max SP is 10. So I do kind of want to get this one. Whatever, I'm getting it. Lambda Burst. Cause the very ground around her to explode, damaging all enemies on screen. I can't even access the ones below it. Interesting. It was, I mean, I don't know if you've played Valkyrie Profile 1, or 2 for that matter, but, like, it feels like, to me, Valkyrie Profile 2 kind of just took the systems from 1 and then made them worse. Sailor's Island. I don't know where actually we're going to here. Like, I do appreciate what they, like, that they tried to do things different to some other games. They were trying to be unique. But, like, the game is blatantly trying to sell guides, and I'm not interested in that. But, like, they kind of just added new, worse things to the already existing mechanics without polishing anything from the, first game. Like, they improved on nothing and made existing things they improved on nothing and made new things that weren't actually good. Bonk. I'm sure the story is great. For what it's worth, I'm sure the story is great. Alright, Lambda Burst. I want to see it.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
This does not seem like a safe thing to do when you're fighting on your ship. This feels very unsafe.
That was easy.
Noxy was learned. I'm guessing that cures poison. Whoa! Speedy. I will say that both of the games are very pretty, and the music is good. Actually, you know what? I could probably guard on everyone. Exactly. The worst that could happen is your ship explodes and you die in a horrible, fiery death. How's it going, Nova?
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Lambda burst! Burst that lamb. Yeah, it is a unique way to hold that sword. He's holding the sword like one sword he's holding like a normal sword, but his left sword, he's holding it like it's a tonfa or something. But I think he mostly uses his left sword defensively. So I mean, it's as long as it's not a double-edged sword, you know, it can work. I wouldn't say it's responsible, but it can work, I guess. Hey, this is the sailor's town, right? Also, I could talk to those guys over here. Yeah, here. These guys. Unconventional. Definitely not what it was intended for. Considering he's like holding the hilt, but whatever. Just got home from Spain. How was Spain? I've never been. I don't know shit about Spain, actually. It's not a country you hear much about, you know? Feed the blob bird, and it grows. It is becoming large. I believe you did. I think you said that you were going there with your family quite a while back now. Spain's amazing. He thick. He thick, yeah. I remember on an episode of Top Gear, they went to Spain and they were like driving around like a completely deserted city. It was interesting to see. Keep whatever, yeah, as a token of my appreciation, you can have whatever the bird vomits up. Rizzleum crystal. Did the moonfish have any other purpose? Like, is there any reason to not feed the bird? He's getting larger. He's getting big. Warrior's Rune. Whoa! She said something! Oh yeah? I mean, personally, I'm not much for beach swimming either. Like, I don't mind it, but I always prefer to swim in freshwater. If I have the choice of like swimming in a creek or in a river, a creek or a river or the beach, I'm gonna take freshwater every time. Salt water just makes you kind of feel gross and sticky, and sand gets everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I do enjoy, like, surfing, but otherwise I don't want to swim in the ocean. I used to go to the beach often when I lived down on the Gold Coast, and further south, but that was it. Like, I only really want to go to the beach. I mean, I'd just go to the beach anyway. I'm still happy to swim in the ocean. I just mean, if I had the choice, I would, take freshwater every time. It's just nicer. But, yeah, if I'm going to the beach, I kind of want to be surfing. Although, you know, being able to snorkel around and all that good stuff is something that isn't as enjoyable in freshwater. Like, I used to live down like south of Brisbane, and there was a beach, I think it's called Kingscliff, which was like, you know, it was nice if you wanted to just like swim around and do a bit of snorkeling or something. But It's like if I had the choice, I'd rather travel further to go to a different place. I think it's called Fingal, which actually had surf, which is just way more enjoyable. But it's like further to travel. But again, I would rather travel even further to go somewhere fresh. Please find more moonfish for the blob chicken.
Uh-huh.
Didn't I have more than that though? I had 3. I think I had 3 moonfish, right? I guess I only technically had 2. Because the first one didn't count. It was the tutorial, so it didn't count. So she does have her thing set to green. She should be getting green magic experience. But I don't think she is. Gather strength. I don't like the sound of that. Lychee monster, yep. The lychee monsters are real. Lambda burst. So just like how she says that, alright. Evil Blankenfish with the raid, though. I like how, because I was lurking in his stream while streaming, it's counted me as a raider in my own chat. It says that I'm a raider because I was also in his stream. Lambda burst. How's it going, fish? Oh, she is getting green. Yeah, they're getting green and blue. Okay. So I guess you get magic experience on everyone for all of the elements that people are using, maybe? Maybe that's how it works? Like, because I've got both green and blue within the party, everyone's getting both green and blue? Maybe I should make one of them switch to red. Or purple. Yeah. I've been in that boat a few times, Ragnar. Yeah, it's a bit odd raiding your own stream, huh? What are these? They're just fish. They're just flying fish, I guess. Alright, so I'm not sure where I'm going now. I'm not sure where the place that I'm going to actually is. They probably said it in dialogue, but I wasn't paying attention enough to remember. I don't think I want to go in there. Actually, no, that is exactly where I want to go. I just saw giant cannons. You may proceed. Is an indie game copying this? I mean, I feel like this game, other than the ship battles, the combat is pretty standard stuff, right? I mean, so far it hasn't done anything crazy other than switching your weapon element on the fly to be able to exploit weaknesses, which I suppose isn't common. I can't say I've never seen that before, but yeah. The ship battles, though, they do feel fairly unique. I think I've only really played one other game that has got, like, vehicle battles like that, and that would be Wild Arms 3. And it was a very, very minor part of the game. It was very minor. Sky Oceans, Wings for Hire. If I feel like the ship battles could be fun, though, if they're actually, like, focusing on it. And, let's see... A bunch of classics. Set in the open skies. Experience adrenaline-filled turn-based dogfights as you take the role of captain. I don't know why I misread that. Of captain and unite a party of ragtag sky pirates, setting upon an unforgettable, touching journey. Developer Octeto? I don't know. And published by P-Cube. It's got animal people. Hooray for furry bait, I guess. Yeah, the sky battles in this seem alright, but I've only done one, and, very slow. Very slow. But I haven't seen it, like, enough to see how deep it gets. I do like certain things about the regular combat in this game, like the whole shared SP system, while also having individual MP. I kind of like that kind of, you have a powerful resource to use, but it's shared by the whole party, and you have various ways of regenerating it. It isn't like just a resource that you have to ration. You're meant to both generate and expend it in every battle, and I like that kind of thing. But yeah, not every game does that, that's for sure. So, I didn't actually look. When is that one coming out? Are you planning on picking it up once it's out? Or is it already out and you just haven't got around to playing it yet? Planned release date, 2024. Not available on Steam. Yeah, I guess they haven't given an actual release date. Is it demo? Oh, okay. Anyone played the demo? I imagine, you know, we've got a fair few big Skies of Arcadia fans in here. I imagine at least someone's looked at the demo. The strongest structure of the new world. So, do they elaborate on why everyone lives in the sky on floating islands? I'm kind of curious about that. Everyone's in the sky and airships are king and, you know, all of that great stuff. But why? Why can't they live on the ground, where it would be presumably safer? I like that reaction. Vice sure is cocky.
Let's go.
Just watch. So this door only opens once a day. Good thing we arrived when we did, huh? I guess everyone just has to chill outside and wait until it opens. Damn, and it closes behind him too. Wow. It opens once a day for fucking 2 minutes. It's kind of funny though that when it's closed, the cannons are facing inwards. And when it's open, the cannons are only partially facing out. So, like, if they wanted to swap to offense mode to be able to fight the attackers if it was getting sieged, they would have to... But they would have to temporarily expose themselves because they would have to open the gate to spin it around. That's an interesting design choice. It's Gongaga. Oh my god, look at these anime characters we got here. Everyone has to be like a Mega Man villain with their own distinct appearance. And wacky outfit and crazy hair. Old Admiral. And the only one that looks respectable here is the old guy. The rest of them look like clowns. Hey Nether, how's it going? Think they cover it later? Well, I'll be curious to see. Like, in some games, it's obvious. Like, you take Wind Waker. Obviously, they're not flying in Wind Waker. But they used to live on the ground, but now they live on the mountaintops because the world got flooded, so they have no choice. So now they live on the mountaintops. But it's very obvious, obviously. The world has been flooded. You can't not see that. Oh yeah, I mean, I've seen way crazier outfits. I'm just saying, it's funny. Theirs look so silly. Gregorio, second admiral. Denim Man, Vigoro. Goro. It should be like that guy in, what's it called? Shit. Why can I never remember the name of this game? I'm gonna have to check my Steam library now. Let's see. Shenmue. I knew it started with an S. The guy in Shenmue, he was like, "Yo, bro! If you're gonna have Goro in your name, he's gotta talk like that." Actually the best character in that game. Not even a contest. Fourth Admiral, Beleza? Beleza? De Loco. I don't know what it is with Japanese games and having the like glasses bowl cut guy that's the crazy science man. And he's clearly the crazy science man because he's got like a weird contraption on him and his head is in a glass bubble. But like what's with the glasses bowl cut combo that's so prevalent in Japanese games? Doc Ock from Spider-Man? I have no idea what he looks like. All I can say is that I've seen 100 times over in Japanese stuff, and I could count on one hand the amount of times I've seen it anywhere else from any other region. Glasses bowl cut. It's like always like a funny hair color too. And they're usually like, you know, really overconfident. I am the evil man. I am the evil science man. Yes. That's like his whole. It's always the exact same character. They'll look like this, and they'll have that exact personality. Yeah. Ixataka. He lied. Classic Spider-Man Doc Ock. Let's take a look. Yeah, he definitely has it. The bowl cut. Although I gotta say, he looks pretty beefy. He looks pretty beefy. He looks like I wouldn't want to fuck with him. But they always make it, in the Japanese stuff, they always make the glasses bowl cut guy like super small and weedy. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I've seen another one with the same look, but with also the bubble head thing. The head in a glass bowl. I think I've seen that associated with it too. Weevil Underwood. Did he have the bubble? Or are you just like saying in general? I do remember Weevil Underwood. But he didn't have the bubble, right? Yeah, he just had the glasses bowl cut. He's buff because comics, but short as hell, I see. Yeah, I can't say I ever got into Spider-Man, or any of the old comics, actually. I think I read a couple of random comics, because a friend of mine had some. It was like one Batman comic. I think there was a couple others. I just remember that at least one of them was Batman. But, yeah, I don't know. A friend of mine was into comics, and I read a couple of them. I never got into them, though. Mysterio. Alright, let's take a look. The bubblehead? Oh, yeah, like bubblehead Gerald. Oh, I mean, like, specifically this look with the glasses, bowl cut, weedy little science evil man with the bubble. I feel like I've seen, like, that exact character design like another time in a different game or something. The bubblehead thing I've seen many times. It's always like science man who has, horrible condition or is only kept alive by his suit, which I've seen a bunch of times too. Scientist trainers from Pokemon Red Blue. I don't even remember what they look like at all. Shrouded in eternal darkness.
Aye, aye. Wow.
Smells like garbage, wow. Not only are these people poor, but they smell like shit.
Uh-huh.
I feel like it's been a while since I saved, actually. I don't know if I can, like, save. Yeah, shit, I hadn't saved in, like, an hour. I don't know if I can save while I'm just, like, flying around on the map. Because save points are not common in this game. They're, like, at the start and end of a dungeon. Pow, pow! We are actually in the slums. Alright, so we're gonna have to break into the Colosseum and fight our way out of there, I guess. Sacros Crystal, 2. Camera's doing weird shit. Too long? Is it always dark here? Shouldn't stay out too long after dark, but they said this place is always dark. Because of the storm clouds, they just live in eternal darkness. No, that's where I came in. Eternal darkness. Don't forget how to smile. Trash City, you know, it's going. It's going. What I might do for next time is actually get the Moonfish guide or something. So I can see how many there are in each town or whatever. I think for the most part I'll be able to just find them naturally. But in a big town, I can see myself missing them. When you're within proximity of them, they'll like make a sound so you know. But in a really big town, I imagine it'd be pretty easy to just miss them. You can eat as much white bread as you want. Wow, talk about classy rich folk town. Eat as much white bread as you want? I wish I was that rich. Must be good bread if you don't chip your teeth on it, like goddamn. Talk about quality bread. Oh, this is the inn, I guess. Sure, I'll stay the night. You look like you could use the money. Black bread. I mean, I've seen bread in a handful of colors. I don't think I've seen, like, actually just black bread, though. You're quiet for a change, wow. DQ3 remake is $60. Nice. Yeah, I can't see myself paying that much for a DQ3 remake. Like, don't get me wrong, I did enjoy DQ3. It was alright. I liked playing with the class system. But, yeah, I can't see myself paying that much for it. I'm guessing it's, like, Switch exclusive. Let's see. Debuff with the resub as well. Sorry, I was tabbed out. Thank you very much, Debuff. And hello, Phoenix. Getting ready for work. Thank you very much, Debuff. 12 years. Yeah, Dragon Quest 3. Dragon Quest 3. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake is as faithful as you can whatever. It cuts off there. Let's see. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 HD 2D remake. Square Enix. Is it on like all systems? I'm not getting much by Googling it. Switch, PlayStation, and PC? Oh, okay. I don't know what that sound means. I'm guessing it's just, you did the good thing.
Yeah!
Yeah. Oh, it's already on Steam, huh? Pre-purchase, 90 Australian dollars. Hell yeah. Pre-purchase offer. Wow. You get 3 seeds of strength, defense, agility, life, and magic, and 1 pair of elevating shoes. The trouble-free travel kit. You just start the game with a bunch of stat boosts, and I don't know what elevating shoes do. I'm assuming they're OP. All of these items can also be obtained by playing through the game. Wow. Game plans to unlock in approximately 4 months. Cool. $90 dues. Yeah, I ain't paying that. $900 dues. I don't know. Dragon Quest 3 is alright. Like, if I wanted to play, if I wanted a Dragon Quest game to get remade, no, like, get like a full HD 2D remake or whatever, it would probably be DQ5. I think that one's easily the best 2D Dragon Quest. Of all the 2D ones, anyway, I think 5 is the best. And that one isn't on the list here. 3 was fun for having a class system, I guess, but 3 has basically zero story. You have a mute protagonist, but you also have an entire mute party. There's almost no dialogue. You pretty much just walk from town to town, dungeon to dungeon, and fight monsters and grind. Yeah, it's fun to play around with the class system, but that alone, it's still Dragon Quest. Like, it's still Dragon Quest. There's not a whole lot going on with it, man.
Huh?
Damn, she's strong. Oh, it's that idiot kid. Sacred Crystal. Just grab him, man. Yeah. Hair like a scarecrow. Damn. I like her hair. What's wrong with it? There's always a way out. I don't know if that's true, man. Sometimes you are well and truly fucked. The skill is not getting into such a situation. Not being able to always get out of a shitty situation. He's calling you a bitch, kid. What the fuck is that expression, though? This kid always just drawing on the streets, huh? Who's paying for all this kid's chalk? That is also a pretty bleak way of looking at it. Either we all go home or none of us do, and we're dead. But I guess she's right, you know. Either they succeed, and they all get out, or I guess maybe some of them would die, or they fail and they all get executed for the crowd. But you know, we've got the power of friendship and determination, so naturally everyone's going to survive and it'll be a happy story for everyone. Kind of surprised I haven't found any moonfish around here, though. Why are you still awake? That's a good question. Good question. Are you unable to sleep, or just not tired? Or just not wanting to sleep because you're playing video games? Leveling classes in FF14. Grinding those tomes. what do we got? A sea rat. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna try... Defend, defend, defend. I'm gonna see if this will kill them all. Electree! Just can't sleep. Yeah, I often, not often, I usually watch stuff from bed when I'm trying to get to sleep. I find it helps. I'm glad I'm defending, goddamn. Even defending, they still hit pretty damn hard. Lambda burst.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
That attack fucks. It hits so hard. It's expensive
That
though.
was easy.
It is very expensive. Oh, that's right. I wanted to change one of the elements to red or something. We're in the Galbadia sewers now. Wonder if we can find a magazine in here. Also, this kid just, like, lives down here. It can't be healthy. Getting high off garbage fumes. Hey Shamana, how's it going? So I change her to... Well, actually no, she can stay on green. What I can do is change him to red. And she can stay on green. And he can stay on blue. You can't actually see for him because his... I'm guessing it's like underneath the glove. You just have to look at his portrait to see what element he is. How is it? It's pretty fun so far. Oh, he counterattacked. Wow, good job. It's pretty fun so far. I'm not super far into it. Like, I've been playing for 5 hours. It's a pretty slow-paced game, though. It is pretty slow-paced. It's fairly long. I think it's like on the... I think the estimate was like 40 hours or something. Hang on, let's see. How long to beat Skies of Arcadia Legends? Let's see. Main story, estimate 42 hours. Main and extras 54 hours. If I use... because random encounters are so slow, a lot of that time is actually just random battles. I think, if I was to install that mod that lets you just disable random encounters, and do my grinding offline when necessary, I imagine, it would be way shorter, just because of how slow random encounters can be. Mind Stealer. Tanky boy. Ah, they've all spread out now. Oh, that one's dead. Kind of squishy.
Back off! Alpha Star!
It's I don't remember what they call the dudes in Half-Life that have got the head crabs taken over them. The zombies. Damn, these things are tanky. I guess it was defending though, so... Oh shit, I'm guessing that they can poison. It's actually a zombie. That's actually just a zombie that's been taken over by a giant bug. That's kind of gruesome, man. That's kind of gruesome. That's like an actual corpse of a human who had been taken over by a bug. It's just controlling... It's controlling a dead body. Yeah, I mean, maybe it is actually like the zombies in Half-Life, where they take over it when they are alive, and they just have no control over their body, and they're screaming in pain and asking to be killed. Like the zombie guys in Half-Life, if you listen to their lines, they're like saying, "Please kill me," and shit like that. It's kind of fucked up. Crimson Court stuff in Darkest Dungeon. It looks pretty good. Not that I want to play it because it's Darkest Dungeon, but you know. So much RNG. Just so fucking much RNG. They're called Mind Stealers. Darkest Dungeon in general has some pretty dark shit in it though. I guess as the name implies.
That was easy.
And this is a pretty linear sewer system. Usually sewer systems are pretty maze-like, huh?
Back off! Alpha stop!
Back off.
That was easy.
I think I'll go this way. I wonder if there's any way to replenish your MP other than... Oh shit, new enemies. Other than, like, restoratives. Because if I want to heal, it's going to take either items or MP. Quicker. I'm guessing that's haste. For the whole party, no less. I don't see the benefit of that, though, to be honest. Because it's round-based combat anyway. I mean, I guess I'll go first, but you know. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go first now. Really? They're fleeing? Come on, man. You haste buffed just so you could flee on the next turn? FF14 drops on Twitch? Yeah, I heard about that. I haven't actually looked into what they are.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
It's probably just like a reskin of a minion or something. Oh, actually, yeah, that's right. Someone mentioned that. It's the chocolate Corpicor.
We won! We won!
The poop mount. Yeah, that was previously Japan only. Like, strictly Japan only. They were not allowed to give it to any other region. Pyre box. Like, you couldn't just get someone in Japan to get you a key by buying the product. You had to actually have a Japanese account. Or they wouldn't let you. And for all other events like this, they don't do that. They only did it for that one. Yeah. Only Japan gets the luxury of the poop mount. Quicker. Looks like it's going to be going first anyway, whether it haste buffs or not. The Mountain Zoo. Yeah, but that's not region locked. Anyone can use that as long as they get the code, right? Like, if a Japanese player wanted that, they would have to ask an American to get it for them, but they could just get the code. Same with me. Like, if I wanted it, I would need to ask an American to give me the code, which means I would need to find someone who really likes Mountain Dew.
Serves 'em right.
Yeah, do you know what's funny about the Steam Deck thing, though? Oh, the Stream Deck, sorry. It would be cheaper to just buy one. Like, for all of those, I noticed it, for all of the hoodies and all of the shit that you can get through that Mountain Dew event, it is actually cheaper, I think on every single count, it's cheaper to just buy the item from the thing directly. Assassin Blade. That's probably a weapon for... and heavy armor. Probably a weapon for Vice. Side Cutlass. Assassin Blade. Oh, it's a decent upgrade, too. Pretty decent upgrade. Chance to poison as well. What about armor? Heavy armor. Hell yeah. So I'm guessing that... she probably can't wear the heavy armor. She can wear Vice's uniform though, interesting. But, yeah. Because Vice can have the heavy armor. Several grocery bags full of Mountain Dew. Wow. I mean, I like Mountain Dew, it's alright, but like... I don't like it that much. I very rarely drink any soft drink at all, to be honest. What the hell are those things? Basilish. Hmm. Oh, nice, counterattack. Yeah, I mean, as far as soft drinks go, you know, I don't mind it. But, if I had the choice, I would probably just go with something else. I do like Pasito, I like ginger beer, I like sarsaparilla. But, you know, if I was getting soft drink, I'm probably going to go for any of those things. Also, she's poisoned now. Wonderful. Wow, poison actually kind of hurts. Arrgh. I don't think I've ever seen other Mountain Dew flavors. I've only seen the normal Mountain Dew. I don't know if they have the other flavors here. I wonder if poison persists through battle. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so what is Noxie? Damages and poisons an enemy. Interesting. I wonder if you can poison bosses. What does Mountain Dew taste like? I don't know. The way I describe it, I guess, is kind of like some kind of weird limeade. It's like a citrusy flavor. It's pretty like, pretty rich compared to most soft drinks. It tastes like an artificial lemon lime kind of thing. Yeah, it's kind of like 7-Up. It's kind of like 7-Up, but not exactly the same. It's like more syrupy, I guess. It's not terrible or anything. It's not my first choice, but, you know, I'd drink it. If it's there, I'll drink it. But if I was going to go and buy a soft drink for myself, which is very, very rare, I would definitely be picking something else. Really? Is that so? What the fuck is this thing? There's Big Chungus. This is what the blob chicken will turn into if I keep feeding it moonfish. My soft drink of choice? Probably ginger beer? I very, very rarely drink soft drink. Probably ginger beer, I guess. If that doesn't count, then maybe Pasito. Which I guess, I don't think you're gonna find that, because it's like Kirk's. Probably not gonna find that outside of Australia. It's a passion fruit soft drink. The Blagock. Wow, I definitely misread that as cock at first, but okay. Hey, Lozo. Fighting the average anime enjoyer. Yep. That's the boss. Average anime fan. It's green. So, I don't know. Hang on. I'm looking this up. Skies of Arcadia. Elements. So I'm guessing that it's like a basic rock, paper, scissors. Oh, the reason why they learn their spells at different rates is because different characters master different elements faster or slower. Interesting. Let's see. I don't mean, like, I don't want to see this, though. I want to see what is strong against what. Weapon color effectiveness diagram. What the hell? G1, P2, B3, Y5, S6? What the hell does that mean? Yeah, I'm gonna put this up so I can actually still read chat. The game's going pretty good so far. Very low music. I think the game in general is kind of quiet. Here, I'll turn it up a little bit. It's definitely not too loud. Hey, Pans, how's it going? Hang on a second. Oh, whoops, I brought the wrong thing up. Every interaction depicted here does 110% damage where one color attacks another interaction and 9. Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter that much. So I'm guessing that, so they've got they do 10% more damage or 10% less depending on which it is, and there are some exceptions. $140. So purple and red do 140 to each other. I'm guessing yellow and silver are also 140. So this guy is green. So that means I should be hitting him with red or yellow. He's already on red. I don't know if red, if their weapon color changes for the, I don't know if it changes their special attacks or what.
Take this.
Nice crit. A lot of HP though. Counterattack. Counterattacks are really dangerous, I think, because they hit just as hard as normal attacks, but they're basically free. If you have everyone attacking, you're just baiting more counterattacks, essentially. Cutlass Fury! Like, the counterattacks are pretty brutal. And she got poisoned. And poison hurts a lot. The old man's limit break, his S move, the one that I unlocked. Yeah, I can do that next. I think it's Curia. Yeah, it's the status cure one.
Moons, give me strength.
Here goes.
Dude, stop. Okay, nice. Nice miss. Oh, I've got 19 SP now. I guess it's like based on the amount of people you have or something. Let's see it. Tackle costs 10. Jesus. Should have actually just attacked with him. He does like, yeah, he's definitely focusing on the girl, huh? He wants to slime her, I guess. Poisonous Bile. This is gonna hit everyone, isn't it? Nope. Maybe it is, actually. Yep. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. And it poisons. Like, there's a chance to poison. I don't have a poison restorative either. Alright, let's see it. Tackle.
Moons, give me strength. Take that.
682, that's pretty strong. It'd want to be, for that cost, though. Man, he really does not like Ica, huh?
Take that.
I don't remember how hard Cutlass Fury hit, actually. I'll have to check. Frost Breath. That's hitting everyone, too, by looks. $450? Hmm.
Cutlass Fury!
Moons, give me strength.
Yeah, they definitely could have given it a better name. I hear that. Actually, I wonder how hard she hits with Alpha Storm! Because it's fire. Nice crit.
Back off. Alpha Storm.
They get more than one, yeah. You unlock them. It's 158. I mean, for its cost, that's not bad, but it's not worth it. I thought it would do more because it's supposedly weak to fire. But it is only 10%. Like, it's not a big weakness. Increm. Vital Seed. Alright, I'm gonna go back save. I don't know if this game has ever got, like, tents or healing points or something. Because, like, MP is pretty precious. You don't get a lot of it. At all. Don't get very much MP. Who knows if I'll be fighting another boss. I'm sure I'll be fighting more, like, random dudes. Whether or not I'm fighting another boss just yet is another thing, though. Actually, what is Drachma's next skill? His next super move? Oh, I can't even look at it. I can't even look at it. I can't look at any of them, actually. I think I could have looked at his... I think it's because I don't have enough moonberries that I can't even look at it. Need more moonberries. Yeah, you get a lot of HP, like, per level. You get, like, you know, good 80 to 100 HP kind of thing every level. Your stat gains from leveling are pretty big. Huh? What the fuck are the guards doing? Alright. Yeah. It's a well-animated crowd. Dramatic reveal. Spell Warden. Wait, which Spell Warden am I going for here?
Yeah.
Miss! I like that sound it makes when he hits things. Increm! Oh, is it an attack buff? I have it, so I should look at what it does. I'm guessing it's attack buff. Miss! Miss! Yep, because it doesn't stack. Alright, let's take a look. Magic, Increm. Both attack power and defense power by 25%. Okay, that's actually pretty legit, but I'm guessing it's for one target. Well, I'm not guessing. I know it's for one target. Miss! Man, these things have got some evasion. Although I guess both of them have lower than 100 base accuracy.
Slammed it first.
Yeah, they're pretty resistant, huh? Just hit them, bro. Yeah, like just make your weapon connect with them. It's not like it's D&D or something, right? Holy shit! That's a lot of damage. Actually, you know what? So he can use an item on himself. And she can use an item on Drachma. And he can go to attack the low HP Spell Warden and hopefully actually hit it!
Try this.
They seem to have really high evasion. Like, I know I don't have 100 base accuracy, but I still usually hit.
Here goes.
Counter! No counter. Alright, one down. I do wish I had more control over my positioning. Because I don't really have much control over my positioning.
Let's try this.
I should look at their elements too. I haven't even looked at them at all. These guys are really fast too. Yeah, tackle is the strong move. That hit really goddamn hard. Yeah, fucking 900 damage, that's crazy. He is attack buffed, I know, but... Well, actually, is he still attack buffed? Yeah, he is. Once again, I didn't look at his element. Shit. Also, I'm gonna need to get the next heal.
This should work.
I might actually try and get that on everyone. Because it's definitely a thing. I wonder if you can poison this guy. Wow, that did nothing. That buff also raised his defense. So he is yellow. And yellow is... Let's see... weak to... blue. Or silver.
Moons, give me strength.
So ice is purple, I think, and water is blue. I didn't change everyone's color though, did I? Oh, stop it with the tackle, it hits so goddamn hard. His other attacks don't hit that nearly as hard, like not even fucking close. Not even fucking close, his other attacks. But that one is insane. I mean, she's on dedicated healing duty, so you know what? You can stay on green. I got a lot of Sacred Crystals, so it's fine, but it's still just very limited. Counterattack! Wow, he did a lot more damage with counterattack than I
This
did.
should work.
Moons, give me strength.
That noticeable, like, gap in the audio when the music started looping.
Let's try this.
Take that!
Stop it with the tackling, man. At least you're always attacking, or you always tackling the tankiest dude.
Let's try this.
I wonder if you can actually manually move. So like, right now, they're not clustered up because of how they're positioned, and I did kind of intentionally do that, but I can't manually do that, right?
Let's try this.
Like, I got him to that side by making him and only him attack the mage that was on that side, so when they turn to face this guy, they'd be on opposite sides. Just so they can't, like, both get hit by tackle. But it's like, I don't know if I don't think I can manually do that. Well, this is a new attack. That's nowhere near as dangerous. Why is tackle so much more dangerous? It's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I can. No, it's run. Guard. Yeah, I can't, like... I can't actually, like, pick a side to go to. Like, I can't take a turn just to move.
Here goes.
0 damage. Wow, good job. I would like a special attack move that, you know, just costs SP, that heals the party. That would be awesome. Really? Only he leveled up from all that experience? That was a long fight, too. That was like 15 minutes. They're still cheering. They just want to see. They just want to see some gore. They don't care who's dying. They just want to see some people get fucked up. Yeah. I wonder if they have to pay to get in. I guess they probably do. This place doesn't seem very friendly. The Imperials don't seem to treat the lower class very well. Guess I don't have to go through the sewers again. That's nice. Also looks like a shrine of some sort. 4 Sacred Crystals, hell yeah. Magic droplets. I think just having a shitload of Sacred Crystals is probably the way to go. They're cheap, they're plentiful, just carry lots of them. It's Patches. That's actually... Timus the Gunner, that's actually Patches. Yeah, how are they going to get out? They have to go out through the main gate, that's the only way. And this guy's actually named Patch, but he's not Patches. Yellow Moonstone. No, yeah, so yellow is lightning. Purple is ice. Blue is water. Red is fire. And green is... actually don't know what green is, but it's curative things. I'm guessing it's earth? I already started with red and green, so they didn't, like, tell me what they were.
Uh-huh.
Green, the element of herbs and spices. Yep. Yep. Oh, what? I don't have old man in the party anymore? And they've all also left? One second. I'll be right back. Alright. Party Spirit 12. I just noticed that on the menu. I don't know what that means. I wonder why Drachma left the party. Oh man, without him in the party as well, I have less SP and I get less per turn as well.
Yeah.
Here goes!
Lambda Burst.
Back on! Alpha Star!
And that bastard was defending. Miss! Man, you suck, Vice. Don't poison me. And he fucking poisoned me. Poison hurts, too. I think it's just percentage-based damage. So it actually hits pretty hard. Yes, exactly that, Fox. Face my miss. Oh, we're going through the sludge again. The poop water. Yeah, I don't know why the poop water is like fluorescent green though. Oh wow, apparently I've been shortlisted for a game on Keymailer. Wow. I've never even heard of this game, but okay. I don't think I really want to play that one, to be honest. If you eat enough Lucky Charms, your poop will be green. Is that so? Well, there you go. I think purple name means they are defending. I think?
That wasn't so bad.
Hey, you'd be surprised, Naru, you'd be surprised, maybe not surprised actually, how easy it is to influence the color of your poop through what you eat. Fruit Loops, huh? Sad piano time, yep. If we challenge ourselves and never give up. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Wow, that's the sound he makes, huh? Meh.
Ho-ho!
Theodora I, Empress, ruler of the Valawan Empire.
Come.
I can't tell if she's just got a gigantic ass or if that's the design of her dress. That's mysterious, ancient civilization woman.
Mother!
I like how she just completely flies off the handle. She's like stressing the importance of the information this girl has and how she needs her assistance to get the power. And then she's like, oh yeah, well, your mum. And she's like, holy shit, kill this extremely valuable hostage we have. Kill her. Bonk.
Yes, Your Majesty.
She knows the guy, I guess. Oh, I guess I'm in the city now, huh? Look at this fancy pants. Still kind of looks like a shithole, though. She thick. A toilet made out of pure silver. Wonderful. Just wonderful. I get the feeling I'm in for a lengthy sequence here, though. I wonder, can I actually get down into the sewers? I'm kind of weirded out that Drachma left the party. Also, I'm not sure what a full party looks like. I think it's 4 people, but it might be only 3. I just want to see if I can still get random encounters down here. Yeah, it's like the city of perpetual darkness. I get... Yeah, you can still get random encounters. Okay, that's good. Not that I plan to, but I like to always have the option of, if I get bored off stream, to be able to like go and grind some random encounters for whatever reason. Like, I rarely do, But I just like having that option. That's defending. Wonderful. Man, Aika kind of sucks. She's very weak. I'm guessing she's meant to be more of a mage. And she's poisoned. I don't think it does. I think it just doesn't let you go into the goop. Nah, yeah, random encounters just everywhere. It doesn't matter where you are standing. Random encounters just appear anywhere that has random encounters.
Cutlass Fury! Yeah!
One magic EXP, hell yeah. Yeah, I wonder if there's like actually any shops or anything up here that I can use. Or like a place to rest or something, because I've got nothing left in the tank. I fought 2 bosses. I fought 2 bosses. And all of that trash mob, because it was a fairly big dungeon. And, you know, at this point, I got very little left in the tank. I'm surviving on items right now. I would like to be able to rest and restock, maybe. But, who knows? Who knows? Actually, yeah, I'm kind of curious. Can I, like, walk up here? Without getting a cutscene? I get a cutscene.
Wow.
Fina. Wow. Fancy lights. Hey, go Boggles, how's it going? Damn, jumping onto the roof of a speeding train. Do you jump onto the roof of a speeding train in FF7? Actually, yeah, I suppose Cloud does that once, doesn't he? He does that when escaping. Hmm. I would say that probably counts as bad, yeah.
Here goes!
Tanky. Quicker. Alright. I think I'll just stop it here for the night. Because it's pretty late. And I don't want to go that far over time. Let's see. Is anyone playing this game? There is one person, but it seems to not be in English. Oops. Let's see, who am I following? I mean, hey man, you eat what you want to eat. I'm just saying that if the only fruit that you consume is through pie, that's probably not very healthy. But you do what you want to do. No judge here. Hmm. What, is he still going? He is. Alright. I'm gonna rate up the freaking Mutski. We talked about FF9 earlier. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow as always. Some more of this. This has been good fun so far. Glad to be playing this again because I never did get to finish it way back. Honestly, I've forgotten more than I realized. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. So have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, say hi to Mutski. Of course, here is the Discord I forgot to post. There's the Discord for anyone who isn't in there. Always like to see more people in Discord. But until next time, have a good one. Say hi to Mutski.